And a good Sunday morning to you from the Mockingbird Valley Soccer Club in Louisville, Kentucky. Today we play the final day of the PASL National Championships. Thanks for logging on to the Mockingbird Valley Soccer Club Facebook Live page and YouTube channel. I'm Keith Kokinda. Thanks for joining us here. We've reached the knockout phases. We actually got there last night with some terrific games, including a couple that went to penalty shootouts. We start out with the Women's Open Cup quarterfinals here on the stadium field. The host club, the Louisville Mockingbirds, taking on Snohomish County Steelheads out of the Great Pacific Northwest. A special early good morning to those of you in the Everett area. A number of their people made the trip all the way out here to Louisville to participate in this tournament, other than their Pacific Northwest counterparts, the Tacoma Stars on the men's side, and Chihuahua from Mexico. Not sure which of those three clubs traveled the farthest, but all three teams have acquitted themselves well. All three teams got through to the knockout phases here today. Chihuahua getting ready to take on Detroit Waza Flow over on Field 1. For those of you watching up there in Metro Detroit or down in Mexico, you can watch that game live as well, but without commentary. Tacoma Stars will be out here around 9:30. They'll take on one of the host teams, Metro Louisville, in a men's Open Cup quarterfinal. That Detroit Waza Chihuahua Savage match. The winner of that gets the winner of this in the Open Cup semifinals. Those will be played a little later on this morning. The first semifinal will be played here on this field, and it'll be between these two one of these two sides and Detroit and Chihuahua. So getting ready to go at it here. The host club, Louisville Mockingbirds, in the green shirts with the black shorts, will be going left to right on your device screen. Snohomish County going with the change kit, going with the white shirts as opposed to the salmon red shirts they wore yesterday, along with black shorts. It'll be Alyssa Francis in goal to our left for Louisville, for the Mockingbirds, and to our right, once again, for Snohomish County, it'll be Ashley Homer, wearing a powder blue shirt. Louisville's first match, a comprehensive win over Elizabethtown Ignite, 13-0. Then they had a much tougher match against Chihuahua, a goalless draw, the only goalless draw of the tournament so far. Snohomish County also drew with Chihuahua 1-1 in their opening match, and then also played to a 1-1 draw yesterday afternoon against Detroit. So the ladies from the Pacific Northwest getting some positive results, got them into this quarterfinal phase. It'll be Snohomish County to kick off. We're still playing the two 18-minute halves here in the quarterfinals. We won't go to the 10-minute quarter format until this afternoon in some of the semifinals. So all set to kick off the final day of this tournament, which has been a terrific tournament, very competitive. Lots of close games. Again, two of yesterday's elimination games went to the penalty shootouts. Had one of them here on this field to close out the action last night. Ashley Horner will send a long ball forward. Doesn't come off it quickly into the attack. It's Allison Whitfield for Louisville, and then Sarah Booth sends one into the opposite corner. Settled there by McKay Matheson over on that far side. Isabella Zamborini battling there with Peyton Chick, number 5, and Emily Morton, number 12. And I want to make sure I apologize to the Mortons and their family and friends for mispronouncing your name yesterday. Had it as Millie the way it was written here on the score sheet, but it's actually Emily with an apostrophe in there. Anna Rosslander trying to flick it on forward. The runner, Sophia Kim, couldn't get to it. Boo's trying to dig it out from 2 Steelheads players, able to do so, but it comes free for Emily Webster. Now here's Rosslander once again looking for some support, finds it back here in Mariah Rago. Rosslander again, a minute and a half in to this match. It was Olivia Larson, the number 4, giving it back to Rago. Shot from distance doesn't trouble Alyssa Francis in the Elizabethtown, the Louisville goal. Mockingbirds make a little change. They bring in Chloe Powell off the bench. Only change we've seen so far in this opening 2 minutes. Ball into the box, and Larson can't get it on target. And now we'll allow both teams to make changes. Snohomish County brought a pretty full squad, 2 complete lines, which always helps in a tournament like this when traveling. To get a full squad can be difficult, especially from that distance, but they've done it. It's paid off. Webster with the through ball, looking for Kiara Williams, the number 16. Tried to find Larson. Couldn't get there. Now Larson tangles over there with Shelby Austin, giving away opportunity for Stephanie Spikerman. Spikerman gets the return ball. An easy claim there for Francis. Francis out of Bellarmine University right here in Louisville, playing the Atlantic Sun Conference. Good ball ahead. Defended there by Maria Raga, looking for Kellen Green. Appropriate name with the kit the Mockingbirds are wearing. Francis at 5'9", bringing it forward. She split time in the first 2 matches with Gabby Cazelos. Francis being pressured there by Larson, but able to get the pass away over to Delaney Smith, number 20. Chloe Powell giving chase for the Mockingbirds and gets there. Spikerman looking for a 1-2, doesn't come off. Defended well there by Peyton Chick for Snohomish. Chick still battling for that ball, trying to win it off of Abby Grimes, forces the back pass to Francis. Williams stepped in the way. She saw that pass coming but couldn't get a good first touch. Now it's Chick the other way, 2v3. Chick able to get by a stumbling defender and finishes to the far post. 4 minutes in, Snohomish County lead 1-0, but it was all made by Kiara Williams stepping into the way of that pass. So Snohomish County take an early lead, just 4 minutes in, by way of Peyton Chick. And now they're looking for a second already here. Rosslander can't find the handle. And they'll go all the way back to Ashley Homer. Now it's Rago again. Rago looking for the return ball and gets it. Shot partially blocked by Booz, and that'll enable the Mockingbirds to counterattack. Good run by Whitfield down that far side and gets rewarded from Isabella Zamborini. Whitfield dispossessed by Emily Webster, but only as far as Matheson. Whitfield trying to find her way through 2 players. Natalie Teo with a shot, just missed the far post. First test for Horner, or for Homer, I should say. Not sure Homer knew a lot about that shot at first, but it did go wide. 5.5 minutes played. Snohomish County in the white, leading 1-0. And the Steelheads now looking again for a second. Rosslander misfires. Sophia Kim pressuring, and they're able to shepherd the ball back to Alyssa Francis. And winner of this gets the winner of Detroit Wassa Flow and Chihuahua Savage, who have just begun over on field number 1. Chihuahua played a couple of 1-1 draws in this tournament. Homer has to sweep it out. Finds Peyton Chick, the goal scorer, gets it ahead for and now Snohomish coming out quickly. Over here for Sophia Kim. Good switch, find Larson, but she can't get control and then crashes into Francis. No harm done, but a wonderful ball to that back post. And the Steelheads certainly have their fishtails up early. Here goes Sarah Gorham. Makes the return run. Well defended there. Taken away by Kellen Green. Tracking back is Alex Harbor, is able to get it back into safe harbor with her goalkeeper Alyssa Francis. Now it's Sarah Gorham again. Webster on her. Finding Hannah Hardison on that far side. Kiana Williams again stepping in the way, and they finally get it back to Homer for the clearance. 10:45 left. Francis comes out and clears that over the sideboards. Actually, say it hit the ceiling netting first to the restart, come back to the Mockingbirds' defensive red line. And it'll need a new ball. A little trouble with the other one. Might be a little underinflated. And just as a reminder, there is no slide tackling in this tournament. We're using the old style artificial turf here, the carpet style, and not the new infield version. Trying to work something off the training facility there from the restart. And they'll go all the way back to Ashley Homer's only faced one test so far, but she didn't have to do anything because it went wide. Williams finding Rosslander. Taken back by Ayanna Fairweather out for her first shift for the Mockingbirds. Williams able to get the ball out from under her feet. Looks for the runner. Whitfield temporarily dispossessed Emily Morton. Morton looking for support, and so will go all the way back near her halfway line for Emily Webster. Snohomish County with the majority of the possession as Webster just misses over the top. And now here's a chance for Fairweather to break. Harbor to her right on a 2v2. Coming up behind is Sarah Gorham, who gets the ball late. Now it's Harbor. Gorham blocked. Good defending. Whitfield, a little too heavy a touch there. And Webster will be able to clear the Steelheads lines. Midway through this first half, 1-0 Snohomish County on a goal from Peyton Chick. Whitfield again. To her right is Gorham. She'll have a go herself. And there's a second opportunity, and just sweeping it wide was Shelby Austin. Check that was Sarah Gorham, excuse me. Gorham just missing that far post. Big tangle in the corner, finally worked free, and it rolls around to Ashley Homer. So Louisville trying to claw their way back into this and getting some chances forward. Matheson again. Matheson going against Stephanie Spikerman. McKay Matheson plays the square ball, but easily cleared away, but only as far as Hardison at the halfway line. Francis will have to hurry and gets it away. Maggie Tonkin can't win that ball, and here goes Abby Grimes. Grimes denied there by Spikerman. And now Olivia Larson settles it down, finding Tonkin once again. Sarah Boost gets in the way. Zamborini trying to get by Tonkin and Alex Harbor. I should say Anna Rosslander can't do it. Whistle and a penalty coming up against Snohomish. This might be a substitution foul. first woman advantage opportunity will be for 2 minutes. So an opportunity for Elizabethtown. Now the other referee on this side is saying only 1 minute for that penalty. But either way, it will be a woman advantage opportunity for Louisville Mockingbirds, the host club, with 7:31 to go in this first half, and the host side trailing 1-0. Alex Harbor for Allison Whitfield with some time and space. Steelheads defend back in tight. Gorham is on the short side, just over the top from Sarah Booz. Big collision down there between Zamborini and Rosslander. And Rosslander whistled up, versus Zamborini whistled up for the foul. So this will give the Steelheads a chance to kill off a little time. 30 seconds gone in the woman advantage for the Mockingbirds in the green shirts. And then Steelheads give it right back. Down to 20 seconds. Whitfield. To her right is a good save there from Homer. She spilled it, but is able to cover up the rebound. But she'll just clear it away. And a handball whistled up against Alex Harbor. So oh no, I guess they will give this as a 2-minute penalty, so we still have 50 seconds left in the woman advantage for Louisville. Shepherd all the way back to Alyssa Francis, and then the foul called. "35 seconds left in the woman advantage opportunity for Louisville Mockingbirds. 6 minutes to go in this first half, with Snohomish County still leading 1-0. And Peyton Chick with the only goal so far. 20 seconds in the woman advantage. Harbor across for Booz. Now Whitfield. That one was always over the top. And so that'll enable Snohomish County to kill off the last few seconds of the woman advantage and keep their 1-0 lead with 5.5 minutes left in the first half. Again, 2 18-minute halves here in these quarterfinals. Well, Francis misjudged the bounce a little bit, but she's able to recover. But Snohomish County sending 3 players forward to pressure the ball, and they nearly get a great opportunity there. Emily Morton just missing wide. That's a couple of times we've seen the Steelheads force a bad pass and create a goal-scoring opportunity. The one they cashed in by way of Kiara Williams winning that loose pass in their own end. And this Louisville Mockingbirds team was only put together about 3 weeks ago for this tournament, just like the Kentucky All-Stars team on the men's side. They will be playing Valhalla later this morning. On the men's side, Hannah Hardison sent for a tumble, and that wins the free kick for the Mockingbirds as both teams go to make changes here. And referee pulls it back, saying, no, you took it a little bit too far forward. Need to bring it back here to the center circle. You can see at the bottom of the screen more teams arriving here at Mockingbird Valley Soccer Club. Hardison sending it in deep. Homer can't come out to play it, as to depend on her defenders, Webster and Spikerman, to clear it away, and they finally do. Kellen Green stepping in and works the ball free for Webster, who looks to break quickly, gets it out here for Olivia Larson, but she's taken off the ball by Shelby Austin. .3:20 to go in this first half. Still The 1-0 lead for Snohomish County in the white shirts. I'm Keith Kokinda. Thanks for joining us here on Facebook Live and YouTube channel, courtesy of the Mockingbird Valley Soccer Club here in Louisville. The host for this tournament, a terrific host they have been. Now here's a chance up top for Natalie Teo, but she's quickly dispossessed by Kellen Green. Olivia Larson being pressured there. Has an outlet and a good ball over here for Spikerman with some time and space and help from Rosslander. The 1-2 with Spikerman. Spikerman battling with Whitfield down there in the corner. Whitfield able to win it and clear it out to the goal scorer, Peyton Chick. 2:40 left in the first half. Talking to some of the Steelheads people before, they feel like they could show even more here in these knockout phases than they've shown before. Again, 2 draws in the group phase. Quick counterattack opportunity here for the Mockingbirds, with Snohomish County able to get back quick again. They have 2 full lines, so they have more than enough bodies. Chick is whistled up for the foul as she takes down Isabella Zamborini. No, actually, they're going to call Zamborini for the foul, and she's saying, "What did I do?" A minute 50 left in the first half. Still a 1-0 lead for Snohomish County in the white shirts going forward. Alicia Swanson goes down, courtesy of one of the Mockingbirds, and the foul called. To the top of the box, here's a chance for Kellen, I should say, that's Maria Rago. And now Rago gets it back for the Steelheads, gets a return ball, looking for some space. Instead, goes back to Emily Webster. Now it's Emily Morton, leaving it off for Webster. From a tight angle, good kick save there by Francis, and the rebound is pushed wide by Alicia Swanson. Well, Francis did well to deny that one at the short post with the right foot. And she benefited from Slauson being a little bit off target. 50 seconds left in the half. Rago. Back and forth with Webster. Webster again, Emily Morton up front. Now they'll go back to Homer, the goalkeeper. Emily Webster. Whitfield won the ball and then fell down, but the Mockingbirds able to keep possession briefly. Rosslander digging in there with Zamborini. Now Whitfield. Whitfield with 15 seconds. She'll get a free kick. They'll have to take it quickly. Down to 10. Whitfield will just send it in deep. Looking for Zamborini over there on that far side. And that's it. First half done. Snohomish County got into it early, got the early goal coming from Peyton Chick just 4 minutes in. But Mockingbirds slowly got their teeth back into the game, create a few opportunities, but unable to score, and they trail 1-0 at halftime. Again, winner of this will get the winner of Detroit Waza Flow and Chihuahua Savage. That game going on right now on Field 1. They're still goalless in the first half. They started about 15 minutes after we did. So that game's still a little bit in the earlier stages. Next game up here on the stadium field. Go over to the women's PASL semifinals. The ICT Aztecs from Wichita, who have just arrived, taking on Houston Indoor Club. And almost concurrent with that, over on Field 1. It'll be an All-Ohio semifinal on the women's PASL side, with Cincinnati Sirens FC taking on their longtime WPSL rivals, Columbus Eagles. Those two teams, they know each other well from not only playing in the WPSL, but they also play several indoor matches with each other during the winter, concurrent with some of the games of the Cincinnati Swerve. Snohomish County, part of the Seattle-Tacoma metropolitan area, just to the north of King and Pierce counties, which are next door to each other, the homes of Seattle and Tacoma, respectively. Again, Tacoma Stars on the men's side out of the Western Indoor Soccer League will be playing here at 9:30 in the men's Open Cup quarterfinal. They'll be playing one of the home teams, Metro Louisville. Stars with a win and a loss in their group play. Definitely want to once again extend my thanks to all the people with the PASL, Kevin Milliken, Sydney Newsenoff, and the rest of the staff, along with Mike and everybody else here at Mockingbird Valley Soccer Club. Hopefully today Mike won't have to be putting out fires as he did yesterday, when we had some computer and camera issues that hindered our webcast a little bit. Mike is managing the Mockingbird side this weekend as well. So we change ends here. Louisville Mockingbirds, the host club in the green shirts, going right to left on your device screen. Alyssa Francis in goal in black. Ashley Homer in goal in blue to our left for the Snohomish County Steelheads in the white shirts. It'll be Ayanna Fairweather kicking off it quickly. Louisville looking to get into the attack. The Mockingbirds trailing 1-0. Peyton Chick, the only goal so far, 4 minutes into this match. And some of the Tacoma Stars people now filtering in. And good to see the men's and the women's teams that have, such as Oklahoma City, the Pacific Northwest teams here. Here's a chance on the back post, and there's the equalizer for the Mockingbirds for Sarah Booz. What a wonderful diagonal ball played to her. Just 35 seconds in. The Mockingbirds back on level terms. I say great to see some of these men and women teams such as the two Pacific Northwest teams here, Snohomish County and Tacoma, along with Oklahoma City Oblivion, and the two Wichita sides of their men's and women's teams supporting each other whenever they can during these games. Now here comes Emily Webster looking for a chance. Goes down in the penalty area. Actually, I'll say it's just outside the area, but a dangerous restart opportunity for the Steelheads, won by Emily Webster. Her and Emily Morton, the number 12, over the ball. It'll be Webster, and the wall does its job by way of Allison Whitfield. Spikerman fighting with Fairweather down there in the corner. Whitfield joins the fray and brings the ball free. Whitfield with a runner out here to her left. It's Booz, the goal scorer for the Mockingbirds. Excellent tackle there by Kellen Green, but the ball still finds Booz. Green paid for that tackle, however. Booz tried to do a little heel flick to find Alex Harbor. Now the Steelheads the other way ahead for Kiara Williams. Will create that opening goal for the Steelheads, and she is able to dispossess Matheson and go forward. Off the boards, finding Alex Harbor, I should say Anna Rosslander, but she can't find the target. All square, 15:20 left in the match. In normal time, that is. And we had 2 penalty shootouts yesterday in the opening of the knockout phases. Zamborini putting on some pressure in the Steelheads end. But Snohomish County able to get it out of their zone. Olivia Larson able to dig that ball off the boards and go forward with Rosslander in the middle. She uses Rosslander. Slauson is on the far side. The pass doesn't find her, though, as Hannah Hardison gets in the way. Ashley Homer for Maria Rago. And back to Homer. Rago will leave that for Slauson. But the Mockingbirds able to clear to the halfway line to Peyton Chick, the Steelheads goal scorer. And Rago wins a free kick right at the Louisville line. Slauson camped out in the right corner. Instead, they go the other side for Rosslander, who can't get a touch. And then Francis has to scramble to parry that one wide. Homer will just send it in deep, looking for Olivia Larson. Sophia Kim finds Peyton Chick, and back to Kim. Kim can't curl it enough there. 13.5 to go in normal time, 1-1. And now the Mockingbirds with a chance to break. Here goes Zamborini. And the ball was won, but unfairly so, by Peyton Chick. It will enable Louisville to make the line change. And harder to make those changes in the defensive end with having to make the longer run to the opposite bench. Alex Harbor to the opposite corner. Whitfield trying to get there. Whitfield tangling with Rago. Rago finally able to win it, and then gets fouled by Whitfield. Thought for a second the referee might play the advantage, but with Sarah Booth standing right there, the referee pulled it back, correctly so. Chick for the Steelheads, Booze for the Mockingbirds. That's where we stand, 1-1 with 12.5 minutes to go. And now a breakaway opportunity for Isabella Zamborini. An excellent save with the right foot by Ashley Homer. Again, the Mockingbirds win a ball in the neutral zone and get it ahead quickly. But Ashley Homer was up to the task. 12 minutes left in normal time. Harbor with the one-touch flick to find Abby Grimes. And they'll leave it back for Alyssa Francis. Francis is going up Route 1, trying to find Hannah Hardison down there. A little bit too strong a pass, and Homer is able to come out and claim it. 11.5 minutes left in normal time. Homer finds Webster, and back to Homer. Now she'll try the other side. Kiara Williams is over there. Williams able to get up the wing. Booze and Harbor down there with her. Emily Morton trying to get that ball along the boards. Williams, good job to shield Booze. Booze still fighting for it and gets it over here in the back to Emily Webster. Williams able to win that ball. Cleared away, but only as far as Emily Morton. Morton hit Booz in the head, and smart play by Francis to come out and claim that ball. She was third team all-conference in the Atlantic Sun Conference this past fall, and she showed why there. Excellent decision-making by the former Bellarmine Knight. Ball in the corner looking for Chloe Powell down there. Powell's able to win it. Not a lot on that shot, but it was from such close range. Homer had to get the hands up quickly to claim it. Homer's pass, stepping in the way, though, is Kellen Green for Snohomish County. Her counterpart, number 8, Sarah Gorham, wins it back. Here goes Olivia Larson. Larson from a tight angle, and Francis can't keep it out. The Steelheads reclaim the lead. Kellen Green won that ball, made the pass over there, and Olivia Larson with the finish. And the Steelheads back in front, 2-1. Kellen Green can't win that ball. Here come the Mockingbirds. Abby Grimes, Sarah Gorham now, and Allison Whitfield. 9:20 left in normal time. Nice turn by Zamborini, forcing an excellent save from Ashley Homer. And Homer's been busier here in this second half than she was in the first half, but so far she's passed every test. Steelheads looking to move quickly. That's what they did after that for conceding the first goal early in the first half. They try to get right back in the attack in a hurry. Here comes Abby Grimes for the Mockingbirds. Stepping in the way of that was Peyton Chick, the Steelheads goal scorer. And on one nice little pass to find Alicia Swanson. Or Slauson, I should say. Slauson with a good dummy on the far side, just missing the far post. Peyton Chick bidding for a brace, and I should say Mariah Rago bidding for her first goal of the morning and didn't miss by much. Emily Morton wearing some of that kinesiotherapy tape on the right quad there. 8:15 left in normal time. 2-1 Snohomish County Steelheads looking for their first win in this tournament. Emily Webster with a good switch over there to find Stephanie Spikerman. Spikerman holds off her marker, gets it back to Webster. Morton with a nice little flick to Spikerman. Able to get by, but weak ball off the boards, easily claimed by Alyssa Francis. Well, from that close range in that goal, Francis was able to get a hand on it, but it was just too much power on it. And now Francis will be called for keeping the ball too long. And a great restart opportunity for Snohomish County, up 2-1. Now Emily Morton wants this. Spikerman to her left, Webster to her right. Kim and Rosslander right and left of the goal. Go to Webster, but getting in the way was Isabella Zamborini. And since it went in the ceiling netting, we'll do it again, but this time from the Mockingbirds' red line. Go the opposite side for Spikerman now. Webster to the back post, a little too tall for Rosslander. Spikerman does well to keep it in play in the zone, but now they'll go back here for Emily Morton. Zamborini stepped in the way of that pass. She'll go out 1v3, getting some support from Whitfield on the here on the near side. She'll go at it herself, missing the far post. Coming in late is Hardison. She's able to keep Webster in briefly. Sophia Kim can't get a good touch, but neither can Austin. And now the Steelheads a chance to break. Long ball ahead for Sophia Kim, but Francis is right there as Kim mishit it. Francis thought about coming out to get to that ball herself, instead let it go, knowing it was going to go to a tighter angle for Kim. Smart goalkeeping there. 5:50 left in normal time. Snohomish County Steelheads in the white shirts leading Louisville Mockingbirds, the host club, in the green, 2-1. Goal coming from Olivia Larson to put Snohomish County in front. Ayanna Fairweather went down unfairly, some said, but we play on. Sarah Booz, who got the first Mockingbirds goal. Fairweather with a nice first touch. Couldn't make the turn, though. Now Whitfield trying to play the ball off the glass into the penalty area, but put it over the boards instead. And getting that first touch in the penalty area is so hard to do, knowing there's going to be 3 people on top of you. Fairweather did an excellent job there, but just couldn't find the pass to create the opportunity. McKay Matheson fighting with Kiana Jacobson out for the first time in this match, and as she broke away, the foul was finally whistled up after the advantage was briefly given. .440 left in normal time. Snohomish County Steelheads with the 2-1 lead. Here's Mariah Rago back to Ashley Homer, who's been tested a few times in this second half. Kiara Williams goes for the overhead flick. Williams pressuring Francis, but she's able to get away, but only as far as Kiana Jacobson. Now Williams. Jacobson, the run to the right. Now here's Maggie Tonkin. First time we've seen her out here in the first half. Tonkin gets the ball again, looking for some space. Gets through a couple of green shirts to the opposite corner. Rago providing some support, instead of playing the square ball for Larson, who can't get the first time shot away, but she wins it back. Larson maybe tried to do a little too much there. Tonkin, Whitfield there to block it. And go all the way back into their own half to Ashley Homer with 3.5 minutes left in normal time. Snohomish County in the white shirts leading 2-1 in this Women's Open Cup quarterfinal. And Whitfield, that's a good hip check if you're playing hockey, but this is not a hockey rink, as Kiara Williams wins the free kick for Steelheads. $2-0 in the second half to Chihuahua Savage over on Field 1. Winner of that gets the winner of this in the Women's Open Cup semifinal later this morning here on the Stadium Field. Scheduled kickoff time 11 a.m. Eastern Time. Columbus Eagles arriving early. I can see their club owner Mark Wise down there. So a 2-minute penalty called against the Mockingbirds. So a great opportunity here for Snohomish County to extend their lead, getting their first woman advantage opportunity of the match. 2:55 left in normal time. Emily Webster and Emily Morton out there. Over on the far side, it's Peyton Chick, who got the first Snohomish County goal. Sophia Kim gets the pass off the restart and back to Webster. Webster will have a goal herself, missing it well wide. Also Kiana Jacobson, number 14, playing over there in that far corner. Emily Webster, or Emily Morton. There's Emily Webster, the shot blocked. Booz getting in the way of that. Gorham trying to punch it along farther. Now Morton with some time and space. Chick's shot is blocked there by Shelby Austin. Emily Morton again. Now for Webster, excellent save by Alyssa Francis, covering her near post well. 1:20 left in the woman advantage, 2:15 left in the match, in normal time that is. And we do go to a penalty shootout if it is even after the 36 minutes. And now the Mockingbirds have a chance to clear their lines. But again, can't make the change with having to go to that far bench, so the penalty killers will have to stay out there. They've been out there for 1 minute already. Here's Emily Morton. Sophia Kim. Emily Webster mishitting, and that'll give the Mockingbirds a chance to kill some more time. Minute 40. Minute 47 left in the match. Now 50 seconds left in the penalty as Francis hits it into the ceiling netting. Emily Morton again, no changes in either unit. That shot is blocked. Shelby Austin getting in the way for the Mockingbirds. Morton, Webster to her right. Then she'll go into the box. Kim tried to flick it, instead played it back into the corner. Whitfield comes away with it. Webster finds Jacobson. Jacobson again. Easy scoop for Alyssa Francis. Minute 15 in normal time, 20 seconds left in the woman advantage for Snohomish County. And Emily Morton is whistled up for the foul, so that'll help Louisville kill off these last few 15 seconds, 16 seconds. But first, they're going to take a timeout. Again, each team gets one timeout in a match. And Louisville will take it. They have to first go kill off the last 16 seconds of the penalty. Then they only have 45 seconds left to grab an equalizer somehow. Next up on the stadium field will be the women's PASL semifinals. Semifinal 1 here on the stadium field. Houston Indoor Club against ICT Aztecs from Wichita. While the other field 1 will be the All-Ohio semifinal between Cincinnati Sirens and Columbus Eagles. So the Mockingbirds have the restart just short of the halfway line. They have 16 seconds left to kill off in this shorthanded situation, and there'll only be 45 seconds left in normal time to push for an equalizer. So I have to think Alyssa Francis is going to have to join the fray once that last 16 seconds expires in the penalty. So the Mockingbirds will just send it in deep. Whitfield trying to get there. Webster got there first for Snohomish County. Whitfield can't dig it out of the corner. The Steelheads have it. Down to 5 seconds left in the penalty. So Louisville will be back at full strength right now, but only 55 seconds left in it. A nasty challenge there gives the restart to the Steelheads with 54 and 2/10 seconds left. Apologies for my mathematics being a little bit off. Oh, and that's going to result in a 2-minute penalty. So the mountain to climb for the Mockingbirds just got a little bit taller as they're going to be shorthanded for the remainder of normal time. It was Peyton Chick, their first goal scorer, who went down, but she was able to walk off okay. The Mockingbirds have 5 players out there, but the referee clearly pulled the blue card for a penalty. And now they'll get the player off. So, again, for the second time, the Steelheads will go to the woman advantage. But right now, it's not about scoring another goal. It's just about keeping the ball. Well, Isabella Zamperini will return to defend here. This is Emily Morton out there. Stephanie Spikerman out here between the halfway line and the red line, and she'll get the pass to start this off. And it was 2 minutes, so Louisville will have to chase. Spikerman back to Homer. Long ball ahead, intercepted. Spikerman gets there, but it's Sarah Gorham for the Mockingbirds. Gorham able to come in field. Over to Sarah Booz. Down to 30 seconds. Whitfield. Booz moves, looking to make the return pass. It's interrupted. Now Whitfield trying to fight off Alicia Slauson. And Slauson and Spikerman able to get it clear. Down to 15 seconds. Snohomish County Steelheads up 2-1. And are just about home and dry now with the woman advantage here. Into the corner for Emily Morton. Whitfield for the Mockingbirds. She sends it away, but it won't be enough. Snohomish County Steelheads get their first win of the tournament, and they are through to the Women's Open Cup semifinals. So the Mockingbirds' wonderful run ends. Again, the Steelheads will get the winner of Chihuahua and Detroit Waza Flow. Right now it's looking like Chihuahua, they're up 3-0 over Detroit in that other quarterfinal. So we'll take a break, switch over to the women's PASL side. Houston Indoor Club against ICT Aztecs from Wichita coming up shortly here on the Mockingbird Valley Soccer Club Facebook page, live, and YouTube channel. Ready to go once again here at the PASL National Championships. We move to the women's PASL semifinals. It'll be ICT Aztecs from Wichita to take on Houston Indoor Club. Once again, I'm Keith Kokinda. Glad you could join us here on the Mockingbird Valley Soccer Club's Facebook Live and YouTube channel. Wichita in the red shirts and black shorts, attacking left to right. With Vanessa Campos in goal to our left in bright yellow. And Houston in the black, pink, and I guess you call it aqua shirts, going right to left. First time these two teams have played on this field. They played all their other group stage matches over on field 1. And meanwhile, on the other field, Chihuahua Savage from Mexico leading Detroit Waza Flow 3-0 still in the second half. It looks like Detroit are facing a penalty. We'll kick it off right here, and away we go with Houston again attacking right to left. They'll go long ball all the way in. Campos has to just barely keep that ball out again. It's the old style carpet artificial turf, and it provides a much higher bounce than the infield version that we're so used to seeing now here in the 21st century. Here's an early chance and an excellent save. And she covers up the second. A great opportunity there early for Wichita. And that was Dora Gallo, number 10. I almost misread that as an 18, but it's got the slash through the 0 on the number. Not the strangest number font we've seen over in this tournament, though. That belongs to Valhalla from right here in Louisville. And I go all the way back to Vanessa Campos, who was nearly fooled on that bounce. This is Dalia Fernandez. Campos. A little miscommunication issue there as putting on the pressure, Houston putting on the pressure there, and they get a shot, but well over the top. Detroit Waza pulled one back to make it 3-1, but that game has to be very, very late now. And it looks like Chihuahua Savage are through, and they get assuming that result holds, they will place Snohomish County Steelheads in the Women's Open Cup semifinals here a little later this morning. Houston get it back in the midfield, looking to go into the attack. The long ball ahead on this side, finding Shelby McDaniel Broad going against her opposite number, Gallo. And ICT briefly able to clear their lines. Here is Juana Plata with a chance, and a good save there by Campos to deny McDaniel Broad. Shelby McDaniel Broad with a great opportunity early. It's a hyphenated last name, in case you're wondering. Jen Laporte to take this restart, and it's denied immediately. Laporte will retreat and track this ball down for the Texas side and wins a free kick. 15-15 to go in the first half, still goalless, but a couple of early opportunities for both teams. And there's the opening goal for Houston. Shelby McDaniel Broad, second time's the charm to give Houston the 1-0 lead. Just three minutes in. And Houston strike first. Nothing Campos could have done about that. To use an old golf term, McDaniel Broad hit that ball dead on the screws. ICT Aztecs going into the attack for the first time. Laura Valdez, I should say, Carly English, number 12 for Houston there defensively to win that ball. And then foul whistled up against Aztecs. Sherry Molina, the number 21, committing the foul. And Wichita with two teams here. The men's side, Wichita Selección. We're eliminated in group play. In the first phase of the knockout stage, losing in a shootout to Austin. In a thriller last night that we had here. Campos up ahead, and it's interrupted there by Cami Privet for Houston. Campos will try the other side. Is able to get it to Molina, who goes down in a heap, but we play on. Now Houston quickly the other way. This is Erica Guernsey for Houston. I should say Jen Laporte for Houston, number 3. Laporte will get it back out of the corner. Tries the square ball, doesn't come off. Aztecs there defensively, and they look to break quickly. Michelle Petraka still going forward and cleared into the ceiling netting for a restart at the Houston red line. Quick restart taken. Gallo misses it well wide on the far side. Dalia Fernandez now. Fernandez will try from distance, off target again. It's Madison Raines wearing the number 1 in goal for Houston, although the plan is for her to play only the first half. Long ball ahead, Houston with a chance 3v3, and the shot going over the top. Campos can't get to that second opportunity. That was Juana Plata, the number 15, with that opportunity. And now the other way for Wichita with Erica Guernsey down there. Houston take control. 11:45 to go in the first half. Houston with the 1-0 lead. Guernsey with a good challenge in there, but it only goes back to Madison Raines. Alexis Espino, the other goalkeeper for Houston, scheduled to play in the second half. Guernsey slowing it down while Aztecs complete a line change. Campos. Stephanie Chrisley Pavan is back there as well. Houston win the ball through Rebecca O'Brien, the number 2, gets it back to Raines. O'Brien to the far side, trying to find Plata over there, but it finds the side netting instead. Gallo holding off a defender there, but Houston come away with it. Plata looking for some support, only sees red shirts in front of her and gives it to one of them. That was Annalise Mendoza, the number 9 for ICT. Jimenez forced to play it all the way back. Elena Jimenez back to her goalkeeper. Gallo dispossessed well by McDaniel Broad, the goal scorer for Houston. Here's Plata again, missing over the top. Abby Gemson, number 4, looking for a chance, and she puts it into the ceiling netting. Eight minutes played in this 18-minute half. It's still Houston with the early 1-0 lead through Shelby McDaniel Broad. Campos with no pressure. Elena Jimenez sending it up the boards. Cami Privet able to shepherd it back to her goalkeeper Raines. And now Privet is able to bring it forward. Privet cut off. Privet will try the other side. Getting in the way is Mariah Perez for Aztecs. Back pass trying to find O'Brien, but it's too strong for her, and O'Brien has to fight for the ball and gets whistled up for the foul there.
He's right here. He can make the call if he wants to.
Now she took down Michaela Morgan there, the number 22 with the wide headband. Morgan off the restart, hit one of the defenders in front, forces Reigns to come out there and claim it as we're midway through this first half. Houston in the black, pink, and aqua shirts with a 1-0 lead. Genza sends it up the boards. Getting there is Laura Valdez, the number 12 for ICT Aztecs in the red shirts. Now finally trying to dig it out of there is Dora Gallo, and she's able to get it clear to the neutral zone with 8:35 left in the first half. Laporte finds Gemza. Gemza with some space from the red line, misses it wide. Another opportunity, it hits the post. Another great opportunity for Houston, but they were denied by the aluminum work. Aztecs will slow it down as both teams complete line changes. 8 minutes to go in this first half. Laura Valdez, good switch on that far side to fight Grace Linton, the number 13. Shot redirected and finished off for Wichita. The Aztecs are back on level terms. Rosa Urista with the goal for ICT. So all square once again in the middle part of this first half. 7:20 to go. Here's Erica Guernsey for Wichita to try to win that ball off the boards. Shelby McDaniel Broad digging in there as well, and they're able to get it back to Vanessa Campos. It's a good name for a goalkeeper, that's for certain. Everybody remembers the Mexico international Jorge Campos and his wild uniforms and wild forays forward, both for Mexico and in the early days of Major League Soccer. A shot from distance nearly finds the far corner. And then that shot was blocked, but Dalia Fernandez had an opening, went for it, and she didn't miss that far post by a lot. A little more curl on it. I don't think Madison Reigns could have done much about it. Privet with the flick on to find Laporte. Ball in the corner trying to find Abby Gemza. She's tangling down there with Grace Linton for Wichita. Gets some help. Laporte finds it, an opening and a chance just over the top from Cami Privet. Privet and Laporte creating some havoc in the ICT end. Now it's Laporte coming forward, can't get by the second defender. Gemza. 5:45 to go, 1-1 is our score. Privet. Gemza, not a good first touch, but she benefited from a foul there. 5.5 minutes to go. 1-1, our score. Houston in the pink, aqua, and black shirts. ICT Aztecs from Wichita in the red shirts. And a wonderful heel flick by Gemza. Nearly works, but Campos able to cover it up. That would have been one of the best goals of the tournament had she been able to finish it. Wichita now getting into the attack. Michaela Morgan goes down. Another player goes down for Houston, but this time we play on. Morgan with the shot wide on the pass from Sherry Molina, who tracks it back down. Fights off Laporte once and twice. And gets it back out here for Elena Jimenez. Tough tackle there, and the foul whistled up for the slide tackle. No harm done, fortunately. Mariah Perez winning that free kick for Wichita as Laporte commits the foul. So a good restart opportunity with 4.5 minutes left in the first half. Erica Solis, the number 16, to take this one for ICT Aztecs. That shot blocked away in front of Reigns, coming from Elena Jimenez, who has it back. A little surprised to see a defender get that close to her goalkeeper and make the block. Here goes Solis. Solis going against Juana Plata. Around the boards, cleared out of the penalty area. Plata able to get it out for Laporte. Or check that, that's Gemza. Abby Gemza with a pass to her right, to the back post, and Campos comes up with a big save to deny McDaniel Broad a brace. But now Houston will have, Wichita will have a chance to clear their lines with a free kick. But a tremendous ball to that back post, a diagonal ball to find Shelby McDaniel Broad, but she was denied her second by Vanessa Campos. Actually, it's a Houston free kick there, and they bang it off the corner boards by way of Juana Plata. Now Wichita looked to break quickly, but it's covered up well. And now we have now the foul is given after the advantage was briefly played. Still 1-1 between Houston and ICT Aztecs. The Houston Indoor Club got the first goal. Shelby McDaniel Broad just 3 minutes in. But then Rosa Yurista equalized for Wichita in the middle part of this half, down to 2:50 to go. Campos has definitely been the busier of the two goalkeepers in terms of making saves. Nice ball forward to find Annalise Mendoza, the number 9. That'll force Reigns to come out of her area. Well played. And now it's a chance for Abby Gemsa. Gemsa gets by one defender, pulled down by the second one. Abby Gemsa has some tremendous pace even on the ball. 2:10 left in the first half. And this is the women's PASL semifinal. Number 1. Winner of this will get the winner of the All-Ohio semifinal being played right now. They're in the early stages. Still goals between Columbus Eagles and Cincinnati Sirens. Here's a chance it's blocked in front. And Wichita able to clear their lines. Giving chase is Laporte, being pressured by Yurista, the goal scorer. Yurista just misses the far post. Reigns came down well to cut down the angle and force the shot wide. Now Yurista looking for the second ball, but Laporte cuts her off there. Carly English, the number 12, trying to work with Laporte in the back to get it clear, and they finally do. Down to 1:15 left in this first half, and it's been an excellent first half. Dalia Fernandez holds it up and plays it back to Campos while both teams complete changes here for the final minute of this first half. Loose pass there. Campos quickly comes off her line to read it, but she gives it to O'Brien. O'Brien sending it in deep. It'll be Grace Linton there trying to get it free. Now it comes out, but the whistle blows. And the foul whistled up, protecting the goalkeeper, Campos. Juana Plata had eyes on goal. Missed it badly. Down to 35 seconds. Laporte steps in the way of that pass, but here come ICT Aztecs once again. Long ball ahead to find Grisel Lumbras out for her first shift. She tangles with Reigns in the corner. Reigns has to come out again. Lumbras, with 18 seconds, is able to work the ball free for Peyton Eskridge, the number 8. Lumbras goes eye off the boards. Laporte there with the defensive header. Well, as far as Eskridge again. And that will do it for a terrific first half. 1-1, all square after 18 minutes in this first women's PASL semifinal. We'll take a brief break here from Mockingbird Valley Soccer Club on their Facebook Live page and YouTube channel. First women's PASL semifinal here at the PASL National Championships. I'm Keith Kokinda. Glad you could join us for this tournament. 1-1, Houston Indoor Club and ICT Aztecs from Wichita after 18 minutes. Houston's Shelby McDaniel Broad scored just 3 minutes into the match, was denied a second one on a spectacular save by Vanessa Campos. In the middle of the first half, Wichita got the equalizer through Rosa Yarista. Campos will remain in goal. And again, the schedule was for Alexis Espino to come into goal for the second half. And indeed she does, wearing the royal blue shirt with the number 99 on it. So Madison Raines is done, barring something very unforeseen. Yeah. Wichita in the red shirts to kick things off. Houston the black, pink, and turquoise. Winner gets the winner of the All-Ohio semifinal being played right now between Columbus Eagles and Cincinnati Sirens. And right now, Columbus up 1-0 late in the first half. Here goes Jen Laporte on a long run forward. To her right, it's Cammie Privet. Privet can't get it past the defender, and that enables Wichita to clear their lines and get it quickly forward for Michaela Morgan. Here's McDaniel Broad, the goal scorer for Houston. Morgan with a nice ball here to find Dora Gallo. Gallo able to come in field with some space, but pulls it a little wide. And it's Juana Plata with the clearance for Houston. Carly English leaving it for McDaniel Broad. And a very heavy shot, as we saw with that later opportunity she had that Campos had to save. Again, in terms of saves, Campos definitely the busier of the two goalkeepers in that first half. Here's Michaela Morgan again, going against 3 Houston players, and that's not going to work. Morgan and Laporte get tangled up, and Morgan wants something called, looks to the referee who just says, play on. Now here's a chance for Abby Gemsa. Abby Gemsa comes free. Campos comes out, but Gemsa flicks it over her to put Houston back in front. Wonderful finishing touch by Abby Gemsa. So not even 2 minutes in, and Houston restore their lead. Again, McDaniel Broad scored 4 minutes into the first half. Gallo into the corner, trying to find Ashley Talley, the number 23, with the white headband, out for her first shift, but it finds its way back to Espino, the left-hander. A weak pass, and Espino forced to clear it and puts it into the ceiling netting. So a loose pass from one of her backs forces Espino to turn the ball over. 2.5 minutes in, Houston have restored their lead. Gallo for Peyton Eskridge, easily saved by Espino. Now, Wichita have a little bit deeper squad than do Houston, but Houston have a lot of pace on their team, Gemsa and Laporte in particular. And finally, the decision goes the way of the Kansas side. Now, it'll be Houston restart. Took the referee a few seconds to point that way. Laporte trying to send it forward. Interrupted there by Gallo. She gets it back, looking for the return ball. Getting in the way was Mariah Perez. Or check that, it was Annalise Mendoza. And here goes Gemsa, who just got that go-ahead goal. Eskridge there defensively for ICT Aztecs. And now the Kansas side will be able to get forward. Not a very good pass, so stepping in the way was Carly English for Houston. She makes the run down the right side. Instead, they go over to the far side for Rebecca O'Brien. Gemsa. Abby Gemsa looking for somebody in front. Valdez plays it back to Gemsa with the full volley. Didn't miss it by too much. Excellent job to keep that ball down. That's a hard ball to hit first time, especially up about waist level like that was. 13:45 to go in normal time. Houston back in front 2-1. Abby Gemsa with a wonderful finish to lift the ball over Vanessa Campos just 2 minutes into this second half. Grace Linton, the number 13. Ahead for Rosa Yarista, the ICT Aztecs goal scorer. Linton nods it across, not a strong one, but getting there to help her out is her line mate in the back, Sherry Molina. But that pass goes right to Laporte. Cami Privet fights off a challenge there, and they're able to get it to McDaniel Broad, who has to retreat and get it back to Espino. Espino being pressured there by Michaela Morgan. Nice move to get around her. Juana Plata is dispossessed. Now a 3v2 for the Aztecs if they hurry. Morgan shot blocked there, and now a counter-attacking opportunity. 3v2 for Houston now. Nice dummy as they get it over to Plata. Privet finds McDaniel Broad. Laporte around one defender with the wall, not past Grace Linton, however. Getting a little more up-tempo here in the second half, 12:20 to go. Houston holding on to a 2-1 lead. Yarista, the goal scorer, cleared out of the Houston penalty area. This is Molina. And now here comes Gemsa. Gemsa facing 3 red shirts and is able to win a free kick. Yeah. Aztecs had 4 red shirts back and said they commit the foul right in the center circle. 11:45 left in normal time. Well, right into the box, Gemsa looked for the flick, didn't get contact, and Campos able to cover it up. Gallo going against her opposite number, McDaniel Broad, who gets a touch. Fernandez sending it forward. Campos coming off her line to get there. 11:20 left in normal time. Gallo with the flick on. Calls for a handball against O'Brien from the Wichita Selección team, which is already here, awaiting their next opportunity to play, supporting their female counterparts. Actually, they won't be playing. Again, they were eliminated here last night in the shootout to Austin, but they're staying with the team and supporting their female counterparts here. Great to see. 3v3. Good defensive recovery there by Dalia Fernandez for the Aztecs, and then Laura Valdez can't get that on target. Now, that Wichita-Austin game was such a back-and-forth affair. Wichita had to pull Austin back 4 times in the second half to force that shootout. Metro Louisville and Tacoma Stars coming up next on this stadium field. They're both getting in their warm-ups right now. Molina interrupts that pass. This is Privet all the way back to Jen Laporte. 10 minutes left in normal time. Houston in the black, pink, and aqua. Still leading 2-1 by way of Abby Gemsa right there with the go-ahead goal. Here's Michaela Morgan with some time and space to go forward, straight up Route 1. To her left is Eskridge. Molina to the right, going to the back post. And the shot there is blocked, enabling Privet to take over for Houston. Privet continues to run forward, looking for the pass from McDaniel Broad. Gets by one defender, can't get by Eskridge. Fernandez. Grace Linton into the corner. First time shot just over the top. Michaela Morgan with a nice one-timer to try to find that upper left corner of Alexis Espino and didn't miss by a lot. Midway through this second half, still 2-1 Houston. ICT Aztecs in the red shirts. Shot goes off the boards all the way through the penalty area. Somebody just arrived here. Not sure which team he's supporting. Carrying a blue flag, though. And the Aztecs are going to take their timeout with 8:45 left in normal time. And the other semifinal, Columbus Eagles leading Cincinnati Sirens 2-1. Sirens were dominant over considerably weakened opposition in their group matches. And again, those two teams very, very familiar with each other. I'm sure Cincinnati knew coming in this would be a very different proposition today. But again, they had the benefit of topping their group and only having to play 2 matches. Columbus had to play a third last night. They had to play their first knockout phase match, and they won over San Antonio Slayers 5-2. But right now, Eagles showing no ill effects there. Again, the winner of that game gets the winner of this for the Women's PASL National Championship. That game scheduled for this field at noon Eastern Time. But that'll probably be a little bit delayed. We're already about 10 minutes behind schedule. So ICT Aztecs from Wichita in the red shirts over there gathered around their staff, trying to find a way through to get an equalizer here. They've pegged Houston back once already, back in the first half. And they get a cheer from their men's side. Of course, Wichita, long, glorious history in indoor soccer, going back to the Wichita Wings of the original Major Indoor Soccer League and their famed Orange Army supporters group. They used to pack the old Kansas Coliseum back in the day. A lot of great Danish players, including Kim Runtved, the indoor soccer version of Bobby Orr, if you want the app comparison. Now here go the Aztecs in the red shirts from Wichita. 8.5 minutes to conjure an equalizer. Stepping in the way, there's Abby Gemsa for Houston, but they get it back here to Erica Solis on the back line with Grace Linton. Houston putting on some pressure here now, sending a couple of players forward to pressure the Aztecs back in their own end. Linton is forced to withdraw and get it back to Campos, who swings it over here for Solis. Solis finally gets it forward, but it goes to Rebecca O'Brien for Houston, who turns it quickly into an attack, and a chance here for Abby Gemsa. Couldn't get a good first touch, though. 7:50 left in normal time. Wichita and Red still trying to get an equalizer. ICT Aztecs trailing 2-1 to Houston Indoor Club, and now an opportunity for ICT to get forward. It says Peyton Eskridge. Pass to the far side, not a good one, but not a good first touch from O'Brien. Now Jimenez on the pass from Molina. Jimenez and Molina on the back line right now. Pass head into the corner to find Ashley Talley. Morgan down there as well, but Houston able to clear their lines by way of Juana Plata. But Houston turn it back over. Eskridge sends it in, but easily claimed for by Alexis Espino. Long ball ahead, finds Gemsa getting behind the defense. Campos will have to come out and play it. That was Laura Valdez defending, who couldn't handle the pace of Gemsa. Again, Gemsa and Laporte in particular, numbers 3 and 4, Very pacey players. Plata. Gemsa to her right, Laporte to her left, or just Laporte coming up from the back now. Jen Laporte trying to get by Morgan, finds Cami Privet. Now here's the dummy run by Laporte, and it nearly worked. Campos may have gotten a hand on that to steer it wide of the post, but Houston looking for a third here. Good save there by Campos on a dipping shot from Cami Privet. More sense of urgency here as we come down to the last 6 minutes of this match. The first PASL women's semifinal. It's 2-1 to Houston in the black, pink, and turquoise shirts. ICT Aztecs in red. Laporte steps in the way of that pass and sends it forward for Privet. Privet will try from distance, but right at the chest of Vanessa Campos. Leaving it for Sherry Molina. And Wichita called their timeout already. Molina's pass interrupted and finds Carly English. English gets by one marker. Again, the shot right on Campos. Well, she's been busy here lately, but most of the shots have been right at her and easy to handle. 5:15 left in normal time. Houston still leading 2-1. Abby Gemsa, the go-ahead goal 2 minutes into this second half. English flicking it ahead. McDaniel Broad making the run on the near side and gets the return pass. She'll go the opposite side as they bring the ball over here. McDaniel Broad calling for a through ball, but it never came off. Now they'll try the other side. Gallo there defending and is able to shepherd it back to Campos, who plays it off of Shelby McDaniel Broad. They're calling for a handball outside the box. It's not given. Columbus Eagles still leading Cincinnati Sirens 2-1 in the other PASL women's semifinal. Michaela Morgan. And Morgan is able to win the free kick. 4:15 left in normal time. Looks like Grace Linton wants this restart. Espino hasn't been in trouble much here in the second half. Into the area, trying to turn and flick it on was Dora Gallo, but it didn't come off. Gallo with a nice flick to find Linton once again, and the shot is denied. Biggest save of the half for Alexis Espino right there. Linton shot a little dip on it too. She takes the restart quickly, but we play on. Linton looking for the return pass. She gets it finally, but can't turn it over. 3:25 left. Defending there is Dalia Fernandez for ICT Aztecs, and she's able to get it back to Campos ahead of Abby Gemsa. Gemsa still up front, putting on heat, turns it over, but that enables Campos to pick up the ball with her hands. And again, Wichita have used their timeout already. 3 minutes left in normal time. Houston still holding on to the 2-1 lead. And here's a chance for Ashley Talley, who puts it over the top. Cami Privet for Houston. Gets it away for Gemsa, who has the go-ahead goal right now. Gemsa looking for it again. Dalia Fernandez there for ICT Aztecs. She just wanted to send it in and get the line change out there. Peyton Eskridge with some time and space. Into the box, touched away. Jen Laporte with a nice ball off the boards, making the run with Carly English up ahead of her. Cami Privet, the trailer, ball never got there. And Erica Solis is able to get it back to Vanessa Campos. 2:15 left in normal time. ICT Aztecs from Wichita still pushing for an equalizer in the red shirts, going right to left. Campos will try route one. The flick on for Yurista, the goal scorer for the Aztecs, didn't come off. Here's Juana Plata. She's dispossessed by Yurista. Down the right side for Eskridge. Eskridge is cut off, and the ball shepherded back to Espino. And now Rebecca O'Brien with a chance to clear Houston's lines. And she'll just send it all the way into the Wichita end with a minute and a half to go in normal time. O'Brien will stay up there and put some pressure on Solis for Linton. Here's Solis on the one-touch pass, looking for some help. Got a runner up front in Ashley Talley. And now Linton will have to track it back all the way back at her red line as we come up on the final minute of normal time. Houston up 2-1 in this first semifinal. Columbus Eagles now up 3-1 over Cincinnati Sirens in the other PASL semifinal. And Plata wins the ball in the neutral zone. But then Morgan takes it away. Down to 50 seconds. Michaela Morgan. Runner ahead of her is Ashley Talley. But they can't get it to her. Now it's Cammie Privet with a chance to go up against Dalia Fernandez and waste some time. Privet holds it up for Laporte, and all the way back to Espino as now Houston will try to stretch the field a little bit. O'Brien, the switch to find Privet, who sweeps it wide. 22 seconds left. Houston still up 1-0, and they'll get a free kick here. And a chance to get home and dry to kill off the last 17 and 8/10 seconds. And the task just got bigger for Houston, their 8th foul, which means they'll serve a penalty. They'll be shorthanded now, and that may mark this one as done and dusted for Houston. They have the restart, and they're going to be a woman up. 17 and 8/10 seconds left. They play it into the box there for Privet. McDaniel Broad. Privet again. Privet chasing in the corner, probably just content to hold the ball there. Wichita dig it out, but they only have 5 seconds, and that'll do it. Houston Indoor Club win this first semifinal, and it looks like they will play Columbus Eagles for the PASL Women's Championship. So we'll take a brief break and go to the men's side in the Men's Open Cup quarterfinals. Tacoma Stars and Metro Louisville coming up next here on the Mockingbird Valley Soccer Club's Facebook Live page and YouTube channel. Well, back at it we go here. We'll go over to the men's side now in the Men's Open Cup quarterfinals. I'm Keith Kokinda. Glad you could join us here for the PASL National Championship Tournament. This will be Metro Louisville going against Tacoma Stars. This is the reserve team of their Western Indoor Soccer League side. Again, their female counterparts from nearby Snohomish County, the Steelheads, are through to the Women's Open Cup semifinals with the win earlier over the Louisville Mockingbirds. Tacoma Stars got a win and a loss in their group stage matches. They had to fight from behind to beat the Kentucky All-Stars in their opener. And then lost to Barrieros FC in their other group match. Metro Louisville got a 4-4 draw with Valhalla in their opening match and then won in a walkover over Elizabethtown in their other group match because they were unable to field a full team. And then they won their first knockout phase match last night here on this field when they defeated Barrieros 3-1. Yeah, Metro Louisville had to come from behind at the end. They had to go to the extra attacker after they conceded the go-ahead goal to make it 4-3, and they actually scored with the extra attacker to get that 4-4 draw. So Tacoma Stars, which started out back in the 30 years ago, as a matter of fact, was their inaugural season, the original Major Indoor Soccer League, playing in the Tacoma Dome. At the time, the largest wooden dome in the world. And I finally now see that the flag waiver we have here to our left is a Metro Louisville supporter. It's been great to see the fans come from the out-of-town teams to support their clubs. Especially some of the long trips some of them had to make against the two, in particular the Snohomish County and Tacoma from the Pacific Northwest. So Louisville will go again with the all-white kits. In goal to our left will be Victor Ayala in red. Tacoma in the all-black. Alex Greenleaf in yellow will be the goalkeeper for the Stars. Mark Lee to kick it off up front with Nate Ford going in his back line, and away we go in this Men's Open Cup quarterfinal match. First quarterfinal, Valhalla and Kentucky All-Stars will play in the other quarterfinal. On the women's semifinal in the PASL, Columbus Eagles up 5-1, and that game has to be very late now. So it looks like it'll be Columbus and Houston for the women's PASL championship, as Nate Ford is pressured early there by David Ibrahim Kadic. Ibrahim Kadic still up front there as Ford and Greenleaf work the ball back and forth. Greenleaf will try the near side here, but easily off the boards for Ayala. Ayala for Ibrahim Kadic, a very heavy first touch to get it back to Ayala, but he's able to handle it. And now Louisville able to break out with some pace. Ibrahim Kadic ridden off the ball by Stanford Stabbert, who wins the free kick for Tacoma. A minute in, Stars will make a line change here. Yeah, like their female counterparts from nearby Snohomish County, they got a pretty deep team squad they brought here. Full two lines. Still missing a couple of players, most notably Alex Megson. And if you recognize that name, you've been watching indoor soccer for quite some time. You probably remember his father, Neil, who played for the original Stars back in the 1980s. Neil's brother Gary also played for Sheffield Wednesday over 200 times and later managed here in the North American Soccer League. And their dad, Don, just passed away a week ago Saturday. He was a great left back for Sheffield Wednesday, played over 400 matches for the Owls. So again, our sympathies to both those who are connected with Tacoma Stars as well as the Megson family on Don's recent passing. Ibrahim Kadic looking to work a little 1-2 with Jose Gomez Almeida. Ibrahim Kadic, a very pacey player, but he's taken away. Anthony Nitzel sending it forward, trying to find Isidro Prado Huerta. Huerta putting some pressure on deep in Metro Louisville's end. Michael Wenzel now here, the number 5. They'll slow things down, and Stars will change it up once again. Played 2.5 minutes, still goalless. Nate Ford to his left. He's got a runner, instead gives it to Andres Almo. Ford misses wide. Get it up ahead to Zane Baumgart, and he's saved, denied by Ayala. Good first save for Ayala. Nice first touchline by Andreas Almao. Mark Lee. All the way back to Alex Greenleaf. Stars making frequent line changes. They've already made at least 3 by my count. And then the foul whistle up against Mark Lee. So that'll give Metro Louisville a chance to clear their lines. You're going to have to wonder about Louisville being a local side, and B, having played 1 fewer game. Has to help a little bit with the freshness, but Tacoma win a ball in the neutral zone, go onto the counterattack with Stanford Stabbert. Stabbert able to come in field. Back to Mark Ford. Ford paired with Michael Wenzel back on the back line. Wenzel is going to overlap now. Gets the ball out from under his feet. Leaves it for Anthony Nitzel. The shot is saved by Ayala. Nitzel looking for another opportunity. Stabbert gives it to him. Isidro Prado Huerta. Huerta making the return run. Gets the little heel flick, but easily off the boards and easily claimed by Victor Ayala. Amos Freiheit steps in the way of that. Huerta. Shot deflected and goes into the far corner. Tracking down there is Emir Selimovic, who got that equalizer with the 6th attacker in yesterday's match with Valhalla that gave them the 4-4 draw. Ayala. To his right is Peria. And they finally blow the whistle for taking too much time. Well, I'm assuming that's Victor Ayala in goal. He switched to a different shirt. It's got number 33 on it. The shirt Ayala was wearing yesterday was yellow with stars and stripes on the sleeve, so we'll have to check that out. Still goalless, 12:44 to go in this first half. First of the men's Open Cup quarterfinals. So the Stars will finally get the free kick. Mark Lee wants it. They're ready to get play started again. First time shot, Ayala with the easy save on Zane Baumgart. Amos Freiheit putting on some token pressure up front. Now Ayala with a chance to walk the ball forward. Gives it to Jose Ochoa. Back to Ayala. Andres Almao up front for Tacoma. Good defensive header, but it goes over the boards. Here's Pereira into the corner, trying to find Axel Molina. Jose Ochoa. Shot from distance coming from Kemish Gomez. Deflected into the ceiling netting, which will give Louisville a restart at the Tacoma line and also give them a chance to change up some personnel. Gomez with a shot that's blocked. Gomez will get it back. Stepping in front of that was Andres Almao for Tacoma. Pereira finds Gomez. That shot redirected a couple times. It goes in for the opening goal. So Kemish Gomez opens the scoring for the home side. Greenleaf with a big ball out of the back, trying to find Anthony Nitzel over there in the corner, who was able to track it down and fight off a challenge from Memo Clemente. Still Nitzel and Clemente, and finally all the way back here for Stanford Stabbert. That's Stanford, just like the university. Nate Ford again. Ford trying to get it off the boards to Michael Wenzel. Wenzel. 1-2 with Nitzel. Wenzel puts it over the top as Ayala came out to challenge him. Nicely settled by Jose Gomez Olmedo. Back to Maxwell Sullivan Miller. Long ball going in deep. And it's Stabbert coming away with it with pace. He can fly as well. Lost possession of the ball, so they'll wave off the slide tackle. Slide tackling is not allowed in this tournament, partially due to the old-style artificial turf. Wenzel trying to find Ford making the overlapping run, but he gets it back from distance. The shot is blocked. Ball's given away to Sullivan Miller. Touched away from him by Almao. Now Almao going to put on more pressure against his opposite number, David Ibrahim Kadic. Louisville changing things up here as we reach the midway point of this first half, and the home side, Metro Louisville, with the 1-0 lead. They also play outdoors in the National Premier Soccer League. Louisville becoming a big soccer community. Here's a header chance in front, just out of the reach of Olmedo. Which they have the women's WPSL side Racing Club, as well as their USL team, which play in a brand new stadium just about 5 miles from here. Eight and a half minutes left. Tacoma changing frequently here in this first half. Trailing 1-0. Greenleaf sends it in deep, just off the top of the glass, but Louisville able to get it away. Olmedo finds Christian Baumgartner. Now Jean-Claude Bicarimana. I don't believe we saw him yesterday in action. It's not that I recall. Now here's a chance coming field. The pass across is blocked on the shot attempt by Huerta. Maybe a little too unselfish there from Mark Lee. He came in field, had an opportunity, maybe at a better angle too. Instead, he passed it off to Huerta from a tighter angle. Almao for Huerta. We'll try to work a 1-2 with Lee. Sullivan Miller and Bika Ramana tangle up but finally get a free. Now here's a chance for Jose Gomez Olmedo. Now it's Christian Baumgartner. The trailing runner with the shot that gets blocked was Mike Maxwell Sullivan Miller. Stars will change again as we come up on 7 minutes to go in this first half, and Tacoma still trailing 1-0. Goal from Kemish Gomez for Louisville, the only score so far. Greenleaf with the long ball ahead to the very pacey Stanford Stabbert. I'm Keith Kokinda. Glad you could join us here for the PASL National Championships. This is the men's first Open Cup quarterfinal. The other one's being played on field one right now, Valhalla against Kentucky All-Stars. That's Ford putting on some pressure in Louisville's half, but Metro pay it off, but then put it into the ceiling netting. Did an excellent job breaking the press, if I may borrow from basketball, which is going on again today here in Louisville, the South Regional Final. San Diego State and Creighton as the Blue Jays look for their first ever Final Four appearance. 6 minutes to go in the first half, still 1-0 to Metro Louisville. And that is Emir Selimovic taking the ball away, but he's immediately dispossessed by Anthony Nitzel for Tacoma. Metro Louisville in the all-white, Tacoma in the all-black. Nitzel will give it back to Alex Greenleaf. And Tacoma making another change. Long ball ahead, looking for Michael Wenzel. Wenzel was looking for Stabbert on the run through the middle. Couldn't get it to him. Now here's Wenzel. Wenzel looking to make a change. He finally gets off as he gives the ball up to Huerta. Five minutes to go in the first half. Stars get a restart, trailing 1-0. And their female counterparts, Snohomish County Steelheads, are through to the Women's Open Cup semifinals. Andres Almao wants this restart, and he'll dummy it instead, leaving it for Amos Freiheit. Freiheit is there once again for Tacoma, and he finds a shot going just wide from Almao. Nice piece of work by those two, but only denied by Victor Ayala. Excellent save there by Alex Greenleaf as he denies Isaac Pereira. Both these teams with a lot of pace. Long ball ahead. Mark Lee behind the defense. Mark Lee fights off one challenge, looking for some support. Finally gets it, and the shot is missed wide by Huerta. Now Louisville with a 3v1 if they really hurry. Greenleaf with the sliding challenge to deny Gomez and then cleared away at the back end. Into the box, a little flick on by Clemente, but easily scooped up by Greenleaf. Ford Long ball ahead. Stepping in the way is Gomez, the goal scorer, with 3 minutes to go in this first half at Metro Louisville, up 1-0. To the back post, and Selimovic lost his focus there. I think to call that a rush of blood to the head. Player of his quality, expect a little bit more. 2:40 left in the first half. Ahead for Wenzel, dispossessed. And back to Ayala. Olmedo calling for the ball and gets it, but he can't get past Stabbert. Long ball forward, looking for Christian Baumgartner, making the run up the middle. David Ibrahim Kadic going against Nate Ford. Now it's Maxwell Sullivan Miller with the long ball into the near corner for Jose Gomez Olmedo. Ford able to win that ball, I should say Wenzel able to win that ball out of the corner. Now Stabbert will give it back. Almao. Ford with the dummy, leaving it there for Mark Lee, who can't get to it. Louisville the way with Olmedo. Ford. Ford fights off a challenge, shot from a tight angle. Ayala able to fight that one off. Bikaramana there to help clear it away for Louisville. Minute 15 to go in the first half, and the local side still up 1-0. And they will have a free kick here. So 45 seconds left. Gomez, the goal scorer for Ibrahim Kadic. We'll go all the way back to Ayala. 30 seconds left in the half. The long ball from Ayala, headed out of the box by Zane Baumgart for Tacoma. Sullivan Miller has a goal in this tournament, able to fight off one challenge. Looking for the square ball, shot by Olmedo was deflected, and then the next one, the follow-up, goes over the top. 10 seconds left. Huerta with the long ball into the corner. Ayala coming out of his area to head that away, and that will do it for half number one. Kemish Gomez, the only goal, giving Metro Louisville the 1-0 lead at halftime in this first men's Open Cup quarterfinal at the PASL National Championship. All right, ready to go with the second half here in this men's Open Cup quarterfinal. All right, ready to go with this second half in this men's Open Cup quarterfinal. Tacoma Stars and Metro Louisville with the local side up 1-0 on a goal from Kemish Gomez. And just the winners of both the men's and the women's Open Cups will also go into the PASL finals this afternoon, all to be played here on the stadium field. Metro Louisville and the all-white Tacoma Stars, the reserve team out of the Western Indoor Soccer League, in the all-black and the Stars trailing 1-0. I'll be giving some apologies for a couple of wrong numbers we had on our roster sheet, and missing names as well, as going down hard is Gilbert Bautista, the number 16. We had Anthony A.J. Nitzel as the number 16, but A.J.'s wearing the number 9 instead. And that was Bautista who concedes the free kick here for Gomez, the goal scorer, but right into the chest of Alec Greenleaf. Here's Bautista again. Greenleaf being pressured hard, nearly turned it over. Finally coming away with it for Tacoma Amos Freiheit, but he gives it away. And Memo Clemente with a shot blocked there. With the bicycle kick attempt was Isaac Pereira for Metro Louisville. First minute played in this second half, and Metro Louisville with the 1-0 lead. Pereira again. He'll play it back to Maxwell Sullivan-Miller, being pressured hard there by Micah Wenzel, and Wenzel concedes the free kick. Victor Ayala going to try route one, looking to find A.J. Nitzel there. Stanford Stabbert loses out. Now Ayala once again. Stabbert going to put on some pressure up front, and he's able to dispossess Sullivan Miller, forcing Ayala to come out of his area to play that. And because it hit the referee, this will be a contested drop ball, uncontested drop ball, I should say. Gomez, the goal scorer. Sullivan Miller looks like he got by with one there as Wenzel went down. David Ibrahim Kadic. Shot was deflected, should be a corner, and it is. .5 minutes left in normal time. Gomez, the goal scorer, can't connect on either opportunity there. And one of the Tacoma players took that ball, or actually maybe rolled the ankle a little bit. Isidro Prado Huerta took a little bit of a knock there, as Alec Greenleaf will send it long, trying to find Mark Lee, surrounded by a couple of white shirts, gives it to Gilbert Bautista. Bautista into the corner for Zane Baumgart. The back post, it's finished off, and Tacoma are back on level terms. It's Mark Lee with the equalizer. So 3.5 minutes in to the second half, and it's all square, 1-1. You can see at the bottom of your screen the Mexican side, Chihuahua Savage, coming through here, getting ready for their next matchup. after their win over Detroit Waza in the Women's Open Cup quarterfinals. Now has another opportunity, and just pushing it wide was Nate Ford. Great diagonal ball to the back post. Finally dig it out, bring it all the way out here to Alejandro Guzman, the number 13. We didn't have that on our roster sheet either, so again, apologies for not having that, but we got it corrected thanks to some of the Tacoma people who made the trip here. Now a 3v1 for Louisville. Ibrahim Kadic. Tacoma recover quickly. They sure have a fast team. And now a shot is blocked in front by Guzman. I'm not sure he knew anything about it. Alec Greenleaf certainly did it. If Guzman isn't there, it probably goes right past Greenleaf's legs and in. 13 and a half minutes to go in normal time. 1-1. A place in the Men's Open Cup semifinal later on this morning at stake for these two teams. And Pacific Northwest already have one team through to the next round. That's Snohomish County Steelheads on the Women's Open Cup side. Maxwell Sullivan Miller. Now Christian Baumgartner. 13 minutes left in normal time. Ibrahim Kadic dispossessed briefly. Sent forward, and Guzman will shepherd it back to Greenleaf, but it went through his area, so he had to come out and play it with his feet. Sullivan Miller pressured hard and heavy by Stanford Stabbert, but he gets it to Ibrahim Kadic. Ibrahim Kadic ridden off the ball well by Andres Almao, who also wins the free kick. We'll have Oklahoma City Oblivion and Austin shootout in the men's PASL semifinal coming up next here on the stadium field. Greenleaf trying to get it to Wenzel in the corner. Gomez, the Louisville goal scorer, fighting off Wenzel, gets it around the boards to Memo Clemente. Now here's Jean-Claude Bikorama giving chase up there, but now the ball finds Amos Freiheit. Shot taken from distance by Ismail DeLuna out for his first shift. Greenleaf wanting players to go forward, gets it to Gilbert Batista. Batista with Amos Freiheit in support will instead go back to Greenleaf with 11:20 to go. Still 1-1 between Metro Louisville in white and Tacoma Stars in black. And Batista missing high and wide. Molina lifts it long down the corner. Ibrahim Kadic. .10:45 left in normal time. Greenleaf gets the throw in. Out here finding AJ Nitzel. Nitzel going against Clemente. Back to Greenleaf as he'll send it in deep. Gomez there defensively. Ford. Gomez again. Nitzel trying to hold off the challenge of Axel Molina. Gomez trying to get it out. It comes free for Ford, who finishes and puts Tacoma in front for the first time today. Well, Ford with his second goal of the tournament. He got the winner in the opener yesterday morning against Kentucky All-Stars, a very late winner. And now a big goal here to give Tacoma their first lead of the day. Michael Wenzel, the challenge there. Easy save there for Alec Greenleaf on the long distance attempt. And here goes Isidro Prado Huerta lifting it ahead for Wenzel. Wenzel with the shot. Maxwell Sullivan Miller that'll block it. And Ayala fumbles that ball, but Stanford Stabbert couldn't get to it. He made the right play to come out and claim that ball off the boards, but he couldn't handle it and nearly gave Stabbert a great opportunity. Greenleaf. Sullivan Miller got there first. Clemente. Freiheit knotting it down for 4 to just put the Stars in front. And I heard somebody yell timeout White over on the far side. So yes, indeed, Metro Louisville will call their timeout. Each team gets one in a match. 8:59 to go, midway through this second half at Tacoma Stars Reserves, leading 2-1 in this first Men's Open Cup quarterfinal. Winner of this gets the winner of Valhalla and Kentucky All-Stars. That game will be on is on field 1 right now. And based on this setup, Kentucky All-Stars leading 4-1 in the second half. Next up here on the stadium field, we'll go back to the men's PASL tournament. First semifinal, Oklahoma City Oblivion and Austin Shootout. And Austin had to win that penalty shootout yesterday in the first round of the knockout stages. Oklahoma City qualified in their spot by topping their group. So from the timeout, Metro Louisville playing in deep, but then turn it over right away. 8:35 to go in normal time, with Tacoma now leading 2-1. Mike Ford providing with their first lead of the match. Greenleaf will just send it in deep, looking down there for Mark Lee. Lee takes down Ibrahim Kadic. Quickly in the play, it's Jean-Claude Bicarimana from Maxwell Sullivan Miller. Bicarimana makes the run, looking for the ball from Memo Clemente. 8 minutes left in normal time. Sullivan Miller. Sullivan Miller facing up against Mark Lee here on this side. Ford will now try to put some pressure on Christian Baumgartner. Tacoma trying to use their pace and force a turnover in the neutral zone. Ibrahim Kadic leaving it for Clemente, and Clemente whistled up for the foul. No, they'll go the other way. They'll say Amos Freiheit of Tacoma the guilty party. So a good restart opportunity for Metro Louisville, as the referee tells Ibrahim Kadic, you're going to get the space you need for the free kick, so don't try anything funny here. Seven minutes left in normal time. Tacoma Stars in black leading Metro Louisville in white 2-1. Shot going over the top, coming from Edis Mirzahic on for his first shift. He scored a wonderful free kick goal yesterday. Left foot curling it around the wall into the far post. Huerta with the long ball ahead for Bautista. In front and into the roof of the net. It's Michael Wenzel to double the Tacoma lead. Top shelf where mama hides the cookies, as Rick Jenneret would say. And now, with 6 minutes to go in normal time, Louisville's going to go to the extra attacker, down 3-1. Again, they've used their timeout, and it's going to be Kemish Gomez, their goal scorer. will put on the orange scrimmage vest. Well, it's all to play for now, so here's Gomez. Sullivan Miller from distance, blocked out of the area by Bautista. Trying for the open net, and his second goal is Wenzel, but he sweeps it wide. But again, this isn't like hockey. There's no icing here. They can try all they want from distance to put it in the empty net. 5:20 to go, but it's an elimination match. All hands to the pump now. You have no choice. Ibrahim Kadic, not a good first touch, but he's able to get it back. Sullivan Miller. Selimovic, Gomez, Sullivan Miller again. 5 minutes left in regulation. Tacoma up 3-1. Louisville with the extra attacker, and they get one back. Jose Gomez Olmedo.
Okay, all I know is the sheet they gave me. Yeah, I apologize. Yeah. Okay, I just go by what they give me. Yeah, I appreciate it.
So we're still working on some Tacoma roster issues. It wasn't Michael Wenzel got the goal, but it was the number 5 player. So, but now Tacoma will take a timeout as they have possession here. That's their timeout used. 4:13 left in normal time. Again, Jose Gomez Olmedo for Metro Louisville pulling one back with the extra attacker, and the local side are going to stay with it with Kemish Gomez remaining in goal. Well, 4:13 left in normal time. Tacoma Stars lead Metro Louisville 3-2 in this first men's Open Cup quarterfinal. I'm Keith Kokinda. Glad you could join us again. My apologies to those of you in the Pacific Northwest sending us corrections. Some of these roster names that we have wrong here. And again, I do apologize. We're going by the information that was provided to us before the tournament. Tacoma Stars lead 3-2, but Metro Louisville pull one back with the extra attacker. But Tacoma Stars counter again. It's Stanford Stabbert to make it 4-2. Well, Metro Louisville get one with the 6th attacker, but then concede one, so Tacoma restoring that 2-goal lead. Sullivan Miller from a tight angle is able to beat Greenleaf to the near post. Metro Louisville with 2 6th attacker goals. And they're back again within one at 4-3 with 3.5 minutes remaining in normal time. Buckle your seatbelts. Nice dummy run by Mark Lee. Again, we had this as Michael Wenzel, but he did not make the trip, so still waiting for that correction. Ford with a spinner at the outside of the right foot, and he sticks it in the upper corner to make it 5-3 Tacoma. Ford with his 2nd of the match, 3rd of the tournament. David Ibrahim Kadic, Ford with a good tackle to dispossess him. And that's Kemish Gomez, who scored the first Metro Louisville goal, playing the extra attacker role here. They've scored 2, but given up 2. Stabbert digs it out from the boards and finds Zane Baumgart. Stabbert, who got that last goal, the first goal with the extra attacker on for Metro Louisville. Gilbert Batista. Zane Baumgart. Stabbert back to Greenleaf. Tacoma trying to stretch things out, use their pace and use the space, but Gabber puts in the ceiling netting with 2 minutes to go. Well, Metro Louisville did what the team wants to do with the extra attacker, get that quick goal to get within one, but then they conceded not long after that, and they've traded goals again since. Restart attempt by Mirzahic with that nice little left foot he has. Misses the target this time, but Mirzahic able to dig it out and find Sullivan Miller, who has a goal here in this second half, down to a minute 45 in normal time. Tacoma Stars up 5-3 in the black shirts. Metro Louisville in the all-white, pressing for a couple here. A nice flick on it. Greenleaf got the left hand on it to deny Clemente. Under a minute and a half. Gomez. Sullivan Miller. Gets the return ball for Abraham Cottage, who tangles there with Stabbert. Clemente. Wanted to make the 1-2 instead. Back out to Gomez from Mirzahic. Now Miller, Sullivan Miller with the long shot, but right on this time. Going for the open net is Greenleaf, and he didn't miss by much. Final minute. Tacoma Stars just about home and dry now. Gomez, Sullivan Miller, Ibrahim Cottage. Sullivan Miller again. Mirzahic. The square ball and Pereira. 36 3/10 left. Tacoma Stars holding on 5-3. And they were trailing 1-0 at halftime, got 3 goals in the early stages of the second half, and they've been able to maintain that lead ever since. Ibrahim Kader, check that, Pereira denied by Greenleaf, who couldn't find it at first, and he finally covers up as we approach 15 seconds left. He'll try again for the open net, but he hit the net ceiling netting this time. So 14 seconds left. Tacoma Stars are just about through to the Open Cup semifinal. And that might be it. So the Pacific Northwest carries on here at the PASL National Championships with both Snohomish County Steelheads for the women and Tacoma Stars for the men through the semifinals. 5-3, Tacoma come away with it. Oklahoma City Oblivion and Austin shootout in the men's PASL semifinals coming up next here on the stadium field on the Mockingbird Valley Soccer Club Facebook Live page and YouTube channel. Next up here at the PASL Nationals, men's PASL semifinal number 1, Oklahoma City Oblivion against Austin Shootout FC. I'm Keith Kokinda. Glad you could join us for this. Been a great tournament so far. Austin Shootout had to win a thriller. They were pegged back 4 times in the second half by Wichita before going to a shootout, which they won. Austin will stick with the dark green in which they won last night, with the white shorts and white socks. Oklahoma City Oblivion in the white shirts with the navy blue shorts and sock. A nice little outline of the skyline of Oklahoma City around the bottom of those shirts. Austin to kick it off, attacking right to left in this Texas-Oklahoma battle. In a different form of football, of course. Jimmy Stanton in the royal blue and gold to our right for Austin. Andres Fuentes in pink, and a lovely shade of pink it is too. In gold to our left for Oklahoma City. That's Cesar Silva for Austin, trying to send that forward, nodded away by the captain, Colton Haskin for Oklahoma City. Finally get it to Herbert Robinson for Austin. Now making the overlapping run is Gabriel Tejada, but it goes around the boards, and Fuentes able to claim that one easily. Fuentes with the quick outlet, trying to find Cesar Silva. Silva has a runner, 2v3, and a great save by Stanton, leaping to parry that rising ball over the crossbar. So Stanton tested early, came up big in that shootout win last night to get Austin through to this semifinal. The other semifinal will be, he's in the chest, he knew nothing about it. What a crazy carom that was. Haskin being pressured, collides with a teammate. Another player we don't have on our roster sheet. Now here goes Robinson the other way. Robinson with no help. Fuentes comes up with a big save. So both goalkeepers getting tested early here in the opening 2 minutes. And Austin had 4 leads in the second half last night against Wichita. Wichita pegged them back all 4 times before finally coming away with the win. Fuentes with the long ball, trying to find Cesar Silva. Instead, it's Austin coming the other way with it. Played 3 minutes, still goalless, but plenty of action already. Ahead for Robinson. Robinson folds off a marker. Into the box, off the glass, the header just wide. Now Oklahoma City look to break. This is Colby Allen. His opposite number, Robinson, takes that away. Now we have a little more accurate roster sheet, hopefully, for Austin. So restart for OKC here at the Austin line. That was Ali Al-Zaragi with the restart that was blocked. 4 minutes played, still goalless. This first semifinal. Yeah, the other game will be FC Indiana Lions and Northern Kentucky Nitro. Nitro won a shootout last night to get to this semifinal. They're just getting started over on field 1. Again, that can be watched here as well, but without commentary. Now here goes Nicholas Cole careening forward. The pass to the top of the box. Christian Hernandez gets there for OKC. Now it's Jesus Lopez giving chase. He gets it by Stanton, and a chance denied for Colby Allen. Terrific defensive play by Nicholas Cole to deny the goal, but they can't deny that one. Colby Allen with the opener for Oklahoma City. Actually, it was Antonio Lopez who denied that first opportunity but couldn't stop the second one. And Oklahoma City strike first. That was Juan Iwan. Shot into the box. The diving header didn't miss by much. Jose Luis Hernandez looking for that header. And this is Hernandez getting it back. Banks it out for Juan Iwan. Iwan trying to get past his marker. Have to make sure some of these shirt numbers don't match up with the shorts numbers. They also wore their white kits in their opening match. Stanton with the long ball into the corner. Jose Luis Hernandez. Dugout finally making its way to Oklahoma City's captain, Christian Hernandez. Nice little through ball and making the run to Colby Allen, the goal scorer. Allen trying to turn his marker. Alan Nunez. Ball comes. Now it's Austin going the other way. Shot, an excellent diving save of Fuentes. A couple of pretty acrobatic goalkeepers we have in this one. Now it's Nicholas Cole. I think his shorts number is a little more permanent, so we'll go with that. If they are wrong, I do apologize to those of you watching down in Texas's capital city. 7 minutes played. Oklahoma City in the white up 1-0. The white shirts, that is. Robinson works a little 1-2 and 1-2-3, and the shot just missed over the top. Coming from Cesar Silva. Long run, the shot from Nicholas Cole misses the target. Robinson does the same. So Andres Fuentes, who's been tested early and often here, gets it out to his captain, Colton Haskin. Now it's Isaiah Silva. Back to Fuentes. Fuentes will drive it deep, trying to find the runner up front, another number that we're missing off the roster, number 4. Robinson fights off the challenge from Jesus Lopez, but the ball gets past him. Now here's Isaiah Silva. Now they're back, getting in the way. Oklahoma City able to take that away. Now a shot, spinning shot, gets past Stanton, doesn't have to do anything. Blocked in front by Tejada. Austin stumbling over the ball. That gives the opportunity back to Oklahoma City with Alzaragi. Robinson dummies it, trying to get past his marker, and then puts it into the ceiling netting. Actually, it was the clearance that went into the ceiling netting, so therefore Austin get the restart, the Oklahoma City line, and 9 minutes to go midway through this first half. The restart, it hit Tejada in front. Tejada able to fight back and get the ball back to Cesar Silva. Colby Allen, the only goal so far for Oklahoma City. Johnny Alvarez getting it back to Jonathan Jean-Francois. Fuentes again. Alvarez, not a good first touch. Plays the simple ball off the boards, but Tejada is there defensively. Alvarez gets it back. Silva with the shot wide. Alvarez looking for the ball off the boards from Jean-Francois. Oklahoma City pushing for more here. Nice move to get by in the second. No, he missed the far side. It hit Tejada. I thought it was going into the far side netting past Stanton, but instead it found Tejada on the back post. A great opportunity for Colton Haskell, goes begging. Robinson with a nice little dummy to leave it there for Jesus Mora. Mora picked up a knock yesterday early in that shootout win, but was able to bounce back and play in the second half. Alvarez holding it up, looking for some help on the line change. Serious mid-hit and miss hit by Jean-Francois, but Stanton then gives it back by putting it over the glass. Isaiah Silva calling for the ball on the far post. They can't get it to him. Alvarez all the way back to Andres Fuentes. Colby Allen, not a good first touch there in the chest trap. That'll enable Robinson to nod it forward. Taken back by Jean-Francois. Now Robinson again for Austin in the green shirts. First shot is blocked. Robinson again misses over the top. .640 left in this first half. Still OKC up 1-0 on the goal from Colby Allen. Robinson again. Mora. Tejada. Tejada looks for the return pass. It doesn't come off. And they're able to get it all the way back to Jimmy Stanton. Tejada with time to turn. A nice first touch and have a better second touch and a terrific finish. Or if they gave second assist, you'd have to give one to Jimmy Stanton there. He created it, but really, it was Gabriel Tejada who made that whole thing happen with a wonderful first touch and turn to set up Jose Luis Hernandez. Hernandez, who had a power play goal in last night's shootout win, that put Austin up front 2-1 late in the first half of the game against Wichita. Somerset Palacios, Summer-led Palacios, I should say. Pushing forward is Antonio Lopez with pace, but he got in too far. Kept back in by Abe Lopez. Now here's Isaiah Silva. Wins the ball for Oklahoma City. Jonathan Jean-Francois goes down, but we play on. Palacios. Advantage given, and correctly so. Palacios with a chance. Spun it with the outside of the foot, though. Jonathan Jean-Francois trying to fight off Palacios and does indeed win the free kick. Four and a half minutes to go in this first half. 1-1. Oklahoma City in the white shirts, navy blue shorts. Austin Shootout FC in the forest green shirts and white shorts. That's Andres Fuentes, who got tested early, but hasn't been terribly busy since then, except for that trying to deny that goal, which didn't have a chance. It was just a gorgeous piece of football from Stanton, Tejada, and ultimately Hernandez with the finish. Fuentes, relatively easy save there. Oklahoma City trying to get back into the attack. Stanton coming out of his area to clear that ball up the boards. Palacios tangles with Hernandez. Hernandez trying to get the ball out from under his feet. Tejada there defensively for Austin. Alvarez. And all the way back to Fuentes. Fuentes will drive it straight up Route 1. And it comes right back to him. Courtesy of the header from Alan Nunez. And now he'll send it right back over to the other goalkeeper, Stanton. 3:12 to go in this first half, 1-1. First PASL semifinal, Oklahoma City and Austin. Metro Louisville and Indiana Lions playing in the other semifinal. That game still scoreless in the first half. Cesar Silva. The switch for Robinson and a good one. Robinson fighting off a challenge from Alzaragi. And Oklahoma City finally able to clear their lines temporarily. Shot from distance well off target and cleared into the ceiling netting by Oklahoma City. So that'll give Austin the restart opportunity right at the Oklahoma City line. On the back post is an open net. Oh, a little too unselfish there. And the shot from distance goes wide, coming from Cesar Silva. Now they get it ahead to Ali Alzaragi. He has runners to his left, uses one of them at Jesus Lopez. But getting there defensively was Jesus Mora. Final 2 minutes, a minute 50 to be exact. Still 1-1. Great save by Stanton as he denies Alzaragi on the free kick, going directly to goal. Allen for Oklahoma City, Hernandez for Austin, the goal scorers. Final 90 seconds. Ali Alzaragi paired in the back right now with Jesus Lopez. Temporarily taken off the ball by Juan Iwan. Lopez gets it back, however. Pass out front, only finds Robinson for Austin. Robinson 4v2 if they hurry. And they can't do anything meaningful with it. Juan Iwan's ball off the boards. The pass was a little too deep for him to handle in the first place, and that really messed things up. Here's Robinson, kicked aside into the ceiling netting by Fuentes. Nice feed coming from Jesus Mora. 40 seconds. Robinson tries the direct route. It can't get through Jonathan Jean-Francois. Back to Jesus Mora. Mora with 30 seconds. Trying to find Robinson again. Oklahoma City will clear their lines. Jesus Lopez fights off a challenge from Jose Hiram Moreno out for his first shift. But then Fuentes puts it into the ceiling netting with 20 seconds left. One last chance for Austin if they hurry. They get it in deep, off the boards past Fuentes, but he got his shoulder in the way to get it away from his goal. Mora goes down, Juan Iwan goes down, I should say. We play on, and that will do it. Another exciting match here in the first half. 1-1 is our score between Austin Shootout FC and Oklahoma City Oblivion. Back with more at the PASL National Championships. First PASL men's semifinal. I'm Keith Kokinda. Glad you could join us here on the Mockingbird Valley Soccer Club Facebook Live and YouTube channels. 1-1 our score between Oklahoma City Oblivion and Austin Shootout FC. Colby Allen, the goal scorer for Oklahoma City early on, but the equalizer coming from Austin's Jose Luis Hernandez. A wonderful ball out of the back that started with Jimmy Stanton, their goalkeeper, sending it up near the halfway line for Gabriel Tejada, who had a couple of very nice touches and played the diagonal ball across to Hernandez, who was able to finish with a flourish. And that's where we stand, 1-1, Oklahoma City in the white shirts with the blue shorts, attacking right to left on your device screen. Winner gets the winner of FC Indiana Lions and Northern Kentucky Nitro, and Northern Kentucky leading in the second half 1-0 over on Field 1. That men's final will be here in the Stadium Field. Scheduled time at 1 p.m. Might be a little bit late. And again, those semifinals that'll be coming up here in both the Open Cup and the PSL, those will be 4 10-minute quarters. So we're getting these to the last two games that we played under the 18-minute halves. So those extra 2 minutes, along with the middle of the half break, can have a little bit of an impact. Colton Haskin, co-captain, lining up this restart. Isaiah Silva to his left. He'll take the direct route and finish. 43 seconds in, and Oklahoma City retake the lead. That's a captain's leadership for you. Well, what a way to start the half for OKC. Austin looking to press quickly, and there's the last goal scorer. Haskin coming away with that ball and winning a free kick and a penalty. Jesus Mora, the guilty party. And so now, in addition to taking the quick early lead here in the opening minutes of this second half, Oklahoma City will get a man advantage opportunity. Ali Al-Zaragi out there in the back along with Jesus Lopez. There's the last goal scorer, Colton Haskin. Isaiah Silva missing over the top, and the fifth player is wearing a number we don't have on our list. I do apologize again for the snafu there. Long throw ahead, finds Robinson, looking for a runner coming out of the back. He found it. Took a little bit knock and taking the shot there as well. Now a 2v2 for OKC. Out the boards in front, the shot goes wide. Robinson is there for Austin. Well, they didn't put the penalty up on the board, so I'm not sure if this is 1 minute or two. But Robinson is able to win a restart, and it'll give Austin a chance to kill some more time. That was Alan Nunez who had that opportunity down at the other end and took a knock as he followed through with the shot. Stanton, the long ball ahead for Robinson. And the penalty has now expired, so it was just a 1 minute violation, but Austin successfully kill it off to stay within one. Now, here's Colton Haskin. Alan Nunez fighting for that ball, and he is able to win it and get it back to his goalkeeper, Stanton, who is challenged. Al-Zaragi nods it back forward. Stanton gets in the way of that as well. Back to Jesus Lopez in the back with Al-Zaragi. Instead, they'll go all the way back to Andres Fuentes. Fuentes for Colby Allen, scored the first goal for OKC. Going against Tejada. Off the short side boards, looking for the header is Christian Hernandez. He can't get there. Defended well by Alan Nunez. I should take it back. That was Nicholas Cole who was there defensively on that last opportunity. From distance, a shot to the short side. Fuentes covers that up from too tight an angle. Those swept across the face of goal. Mora. Back for Cole. Cole again, 13 and a half minutes to go in normal time. OKC leading 2-1. Jesus Lopez goes down unceremoniously by way of Mora. And Fuentes comes up big. Fuentes has had some big moments there, denying an opportunity as Austin looked to equalize. Hernandez, the goal scorer for Austin, couldn't do much with that. Now here come OKC at 2-on-1 if they hurry. Al-Zaragi finding Allen. With the pass a little behind, that will enable Austin to get back. And Stanton can't keep that one out. Christian Hernandez doubles the OKC lead. I could hear he got a touch on it, did Stanton, but too much pace on that shot from Christian Hernandez. Oklahoma City now up 3-1.
No, it's just they played their own play. They said Amir played. Bro, I love Amir, bro. He's just
Oklahoma City will clear and look to attack once again. Here's Johnny Alvarez making the run down the far near side. Not a good first touch, though. And the Oblivion will send it all the way back to Andres Fuentes. And how big is that one save looming now? This could have been 2-2 and a very different complexion of this game. Ball into the box. Trying for the flick-on header there was Colton Haskin, the captain. Austin Shootout FC in the dark green shirts. They brought a good contingent up from the capital city to cheer on their team. Haskin trying to dance. Got by Robinson, but Robinson had some help. Unfortunately, that help came in an improper fashion by way of Summer-led Palacios, and that'll give Oklahoma City a restart.
Yeah, dude, he's a lucky.
Looks like Ali Al-Zaragi wants this one. 1-1 in the other semifinal in the second half. FC Indiana Lions and Northern Kentucky Nitro. Al-Zaragi, Allen, there's a Haskin, and Al-Zaragi finally puts it into the ceiling netting. In these two PASL men's semifinals, the finalists will play at 1 p.m. As they said, it's a scheduled start Eastern time for the PASL championship, and then the winner of that will play for the men's Open Cup title in the final game of the tournament, scheduled for 3 p.m. Eastern time. Austin in the dark green shirts trailing 3-1 after an early second half goal. A couple of early second half goals, starting with Colton Haskin just 43 seconds in. Shot off the boards looking for Robinson in front. He can't get a touch. Juan Iwan sends it over here to the near side. for Jose Hiram Moreno. Robinson, Al-Zaragi stepped in the way of that, and Oklahoma City can counter. Excellent recovery run there by Jesus Mora, getting the ball back to his goalkeeper, Jimmy Stanton. Mora, Moreno, Stanton. Al-Zaragi gets in the way. Stanton won't be able to pick that ball. Well, now he can, but he decides to instead leave it for Mora. Mora for Robinson. Appeals for a handball, not given. Jonathan Jean-Francois, the number 19 right there for Oklahoma City. Ali Al-Zaragi to the far side. Stanton came off his line trying to get that ball ahead of Isaiah Silva. That could have been an ugly collision. Now Silva with a chance, and he finishes to make it 4-1 OKC. Three goals in 10 minutes for the Oblivion. And suddenly they have 1 foot firmly in the men's PASL final. Well, Austin have a tall task right now. Summer-led Palacios with the ball around the boards. Fuentes able to keep it out. Austin will have to throw more bodies forward and throw everything into the attack, down by 3. We haven't seen too many 2+ goal deficits in this tournament, especially on the men's side. Tejada, who had that wonderful assist on the Austin goal, dispossessed there in the middle of the park, but getting it back for Austin is Antonio Lopez. Here's a chance, and the shot was blocked there by Jesus Lopez. Alvarez trying to clear. Shot from distance. Fuentes might have gotten a touch to that to parry it wide of his post. Restart deep for Austin shootout. We go right in the center of the box, trying to find Palacios, couldn't get the touch. Here comes Christian Hernandez the other way, but taken away from him by Tejada. Tejada's pass, not a good one, and that gives the ball back to OKC. Lopez fights off one challenge. 6 minutes left in this match, and the slide tackle whistled up. And it will be a penalty against Austin. And slide tackling not permitted in this tournament. Now is a particularly dangerous one. But now OKC, in firm command of this match, have a man advantage. Second opportunity they've had a man up. They didn't score their first chance. Right now, this might be more about keeping possession, taking some time off this clock. Jean-Francois. And Isaiah Silva's shooting boots not on for that one, unlike his goal earlier. Fuentes finds Silva. And now it's Colton Haskin. Al-Zaragi, Silva didn't hit that the way he wanted to, but he did force Stanton to make the save just the same with under 4.5 minutes to go. Penalty has expired now, so Austin back at full strength. They're 2 for 2 killing penalties, but that's a pretty moot point right now, down 4-1. Oklahoma City trying to keep possession as much as they can. Hard to do against this very pacey Austin team. Now there's a long ball for Silva, the last goal scorer. Jesus Lopez is dispossessed, and Tejada the other way. Here's Robinson. Finds a trailer. Alvarez, Fuentes, I should say, comes up with a big save as he denies Palacios. Fuentes hasn't been tested much here in the second half, but he came up big there. And again, he made some tough saves early in this match in the opening 5 minutes, and those are really looking big now with his team up by 3. Palacios with some space. Works a 1-2 and finishes with a flourish into the top of the net. So Austin pulled one back, but they're still down by 2 with 3 minutes to go. Jonathan Jean-Francois sends it in deep, trying to find Colby Allen down there. And they'll send it back to Fuentes with 2.5 minutes to go in normal time. Stanton will have to play that with his chest and does so successfully, getting it to Jose Luis Hernandez, who scored the first Austin goal. Here goes Jesus Mora. Mora able to get through a couple of challenges, goes to the back post. Runner arriving late over there. Mora tracking that down again. 2 minutes left in normal time. Austin Shootout FC in the dark green shirts trailing 4-2 to OKC Oblivion. Winner goes through to the PASL final later on this afternoon. OKC able to clear the zone, and they'll have a chance to go forward here and get it all the way back into Austin's end of the field with 1:40 left. And a rash foul conceded by Oklahoma City gives Austin a chance to take possession. 90 seconds left in normal time. Austin need 2. Fuentes, with some help from Jean-Francois, make the clearance all the way back to the Austin red line, and now it'll be Jimmy Stanton. All hands to the pump now. He'll have to come forward. And then Austin concede the free kick. Or Oklahoma City concede the free kick, I should say. Austin get it, and they will use their timeout with 1:04 remaining. Well, Austin take out Jimmy Stanton. They'll go with the extra attacker. It's the number 11 on the shorts. I'm not sure who it is because we don't have number 11 on the roster sheet, but either way, Austin have no choice here, down by 2. Looking for the quick one, and Fuentes comes up with another big save. Ali Al-Zaragi sending it ahead for Johnny Alvarez, who gets taken down by Mora, but we play on. 45 seconds. Oklahoma City are just about through to the final. And Mora and Alvarez exchanging some unpleasantries there. Alvarez would be well advised to just walk away from it. Instead, they're still jawing back and forth and still near each other. They'll just dump it in deep. And now another tangle over there. Don't like to see this at the end of a game. Now here's a chance for Robinson and Fuentes with another big save. Andres Fuentes has come up huge on several occasions in both halves. This scoreline could be very, very different without his play today. Long distance shot is redirected, won't trouble Alvarez and Palacios, appealing for a foul. But that should just about do it with 4 and 6/10 seconds left. Indeed, Oklahoma City will get the restart, and that will do it. Oklahoma City Oblivion are in the PASL men's final with a 4-2 win. Other finalists still be decided. FC Indiana and Northern Kentucky Nitro 1-1 in the second half. So we'll have the first Women's Open Cup semifinal coming up here next on the stadium field at the PASL National Championship. look at the PASL National Championships. Back over to the women. It's the Open Cup semifinal. And it's a rematch from group play. Snohomish County Steelheads taking on the Mexican side, Chihuahua Savage. I'm Keith Kokinda. Glad you could join us here on the Mockingbird Valley Soccer Club's Facebook Live page. The winner will get into the Open Cup final to be played this afternoon at 2 p.m. Eastern time. At least that's the scheduled time. Right now, this game was scheduled for 11, so we're running about 30 minutes behind. They will face the winner of the PASL women's final. That game will be the first of the finals to be played here on the stadium field. All four finals will be played here on this stadium field. There's only one more game scheduled for the Field 1, the men's Open Cup semifinal, which will be coming up shortly. FC Indiana Lions and Northern Kentucky Nitro just finishing up. Had to go to a shootout. Cincinnati Sirens are playing in that one. So it looks like Sirens did indeed win that game and not Columbus Eagles, so my apologies for having that wrong earlier, as going by what was on the sheet here as far as home and away sides were concerned.
I haven't been out. Oh, Saturday. Saturday. Me and Nikki, we said we're going out. We want to go to Marica's. Yeah, we'll go there, like, I told them, like, Saturday, pick up between, like, 12 and, like, 4, or, like, 1 and 4, go home, shower, eat something. Like, volleyball there, play pool, have this food. I love it.
The Tacoma Stars, who won earlier today over Metro Louisville, their team gathering over here. They'll be playing again, but also here to support their fellow Pacific Northwesterners. I mentioned Snohomish County, just north of both King and Pierce counties, where Seattle and Tacoma are, respectively. Snohomish County, part of the Seattle-Tacoma metropolitan area. Steelheads will be in the white shirts with the black shorts and black socks, going left to right on your device screen. Ashley Homer in goal to our left. She's played every minute so far. Chihuahua will switch to their red shirts for this one. And it will be, again, Alondra Tinajero in goal in dark blue to our right. She's been outstanding in this tournament. These two teams played in group play yesterday morning and played to a 1-1 draw. But Steelheads people feel that they have more to show and more potential here. And this is Tinajero, the number 12, in goal for the Mexican side. And she's not shy about coming forward. She's taken several opportunities at goal, crossing the halfway line in this tournament. Not put any on target, however. To her left is Jocelyn Peraza. Instead, playing off to her right side to the captain, Leah Estrada, who scored the goal for Chihuahua. And there it is. And that one she did get on target, and Homer had to parry it over the crossbar. I was mentioning Estrada, the captain for Chihuahua, scored the goal against Snohomish County when they played yesterday morning. Now it's Sophia Kim trying to send that forward. Laura Chacon is there to clear it away briefly. Emily Morton gets it across the way over here to Peyton Chick. She scored the opening goal for Snohomish earlier this morning in the win that got them here, scored just 4 minutes into the match. Again, we're changing formats now, 4 10-minute quarters to be played here going forward, and we're a minute 15 into the first one. Homer for Emily Webster. Ahead for Stephanie Spikerman. Webster coming forward. Chacon is there defensively for Chihuahua Savage, and it'll be Peraza shepherding it back to her goalkeeper, Tinajero. Webster has to track back to her own red line. Homer trying to find Shalise Besa, scored a spectacular bicycle kick goal to get the draw in the group stage match yesterday between these two sides. Webster again. Both these teams have pretty deep squads, over 2 lines each. And for teams that had traveled so far, that definitely helps in this kind of a tournament situation. You see too many times in this tournament, a team that's really thin, only a few substitutes, and they just tire out and they can't end up getting run off the field because of it. Spikerman nods it all the way back to Webster to go for a line change. Ahead for Kim, who's taken off the ball, and now Chihuahua will finally be able to clear their lines. Instead, they'll go back to Tina Harrow. She tweaked the knee in that opening match between these two teams, so she went down awkwardly, but there people say she's back at 100%. Again, she has not missed a minute of this tournament, as has Homer at the other end. Here is Lourdes Valle, the number 13, holding off Webster and getting it back to Tina Harrow, who will try again. Not on target this time. And the second opportunity by Dania Ariano goes straight into the gloved hands of Ashley Homer. Mexicans putting out a little bit more pressure now up at the defensive line. Villapano up there applying some heat, the number 24. Samara Gomez there defensively to deny the ball from Kiara Williams, but she sent it over the boards. 3.5 minutes played in this first quarter, still goalless. Kellen Green out here on the right side, the number 8, playing with back and forth with Homer. Now here's Williams once again, holding off one challenge. Gets through a second one coming in from Lani Silva, and is able to get it back to her defensive line with Peyton Chick. Idali Mesta getting it out of trouble, and here comes Silva the other way for Chihuahua Savage, trying to find a long through ball for Damaris Sanchez. And the shot just hit the outside of the upright, coming from Idali Mesta. Estrada, the captain, to settle that down. Both teams finishing line changes here. 5.5 minutes to go in this first quarter. Chacon for Estrada. Back to Tina Harrow. He's tried two on goal already. One forced to save from Homer. Silva in the corner, dug it out, but it came to Olivia Larson instead, who sends it forward. Tina Harrow plays it off Peyton Chick, but she can't get to it in time. Dangerous pass there. Chick putting on some pressure and nearly forcing the turnover and an easy opportunity. Midway through this first quarter, still goalless. Fatima Gangora, long ball ahead. Webster got in the way. Gomez for Alejandra Gutierrez. Gutierrez looking for the return pass. Here comes Emily Webster the other way. Now it's Williams sweeping it around the boards, easily claimed by Tina Harrow. Slide tackle going to be whistled up there. Slide tackling again not permitted in this tournament. The foul whistle up against Cynthia Sandoval, as she fouled Elisa Slauson. It'll be Alicia Slauson to take this restart just inside the Savage red line with 4 minutes to go in the first quarter. Still goalless. The dish, Webster with the shot right on Tina Harrow, but she spilled it. And now the Mexicans look to break. Gutierrez taken off the ball by Larson. But then Sandoval is able to get back possession and get it back to her goalkeeper, Tina Harrow. Both teams will complete line changes. 6.5 minutes played in this first quarter. We're still goalless, and we were goalless for quite a while in yesterday's opening round match as well. It finished 1-1. And it was Estrada and Besa, the goal scorers for Chihuahua and Snohomish County, respectively. Besa, probably the goal of the tournament with that bicycle kick in tight near the Chihuahua goal. Homer with the long ball ahead, looking for Sophia Kim, who flicks it on, trying to get it to Emily Morton. And now it'll be Tina Harrow with the good punch out there. Not a play you have to see much in the indoor game, but Tina Harrow realized she was right on the edge of her penalty area, and that was her only option. Kellen Green being pressured there by Fatima Gangora. Homer ahead for Kim. Kim for Green. Green's pass right to the captain Estrada. This will enable Chihuahua Savage to make the line change here. 2:15 left in quarter number one. Women's Open Cup semifinal. Snohomish County Steelheads in the white shirts. Chihuahua Savage in the red. Two teams that have undoubtedly traveled the farthest, along with Tacoma Stars, who will be playing again later on, after their win over Metro Louisville in the men's Open Cup quarterfinals. Minute 50 to go. Judith Alvarado back to Tina Harrow, and she gives it away right to Mariah Rago. Rago is dispossessed there by Andrea Gallegos. Gomez up the boards. Gallegos will chase that down in the far corner. Out for Mesta. Mesta dispossessed. Good touch by Emily Morton. And now Snohomish get a chance to break. Morton leaving it for Besa. Both teams changing again here for the final minute. Olivia Larson able to dispossess her opposite number, Laura Chacon. Larson manages to dig it out, plays a square ball, looking for Stephanie Spikerman from distance through some traffic. Tina Harrow made the save. She probably saw that very late, and it was dipping a little bit too at the end. An excellent shot from Spikerman. Homer with 33 seconds left in quarter number one. Peraza, and they get it back to Tina Harrow. Both goalkeepers having to make a tough save here in this first quarter, which is down to 20 seconds left. Whereas Homer's was to deny her opposite number, Tina Harrow, in the opening minutes. She'll send the long ball ahead, trying to find Sandoval. Getting there first, though, was Peyton Chick. Now here's Spikerman the other way, trying to get to the ball ahead of Peraza. Peraza shielding Spikerman well, and runs out the first quarter clock. So opportunities for both teams. We're still scoreless after one quarter between Snohomish County Steelheads and Chihuahua Savage.
Hello. Yeah. Do me a favor then. Any correction you can make on that, please do. Thank you very much. I appreciate it. And again, my apologies to all your people.
Second quarter ready to start here in this women's Open Cup semifinal. Chihuahua Savage in the red shirts, the Snohomish County Steelheads in the white. Goalless after a quarter. Both teams had some opportunities, but the goalkeepers, Alondra Tinajero and Ashley Homer, had to come up with the big saves. Tinajero, the busier of the two. Homer's most important save was early in the quarter when Tinajero came forward over the halfway line and blasted a high ball in and actually got it on target, forcing Homer to parry it off the glass above the crossbar. It's the first time Tinajero had gotten a shot on target in this tournament. She's tried several times from out near the halfway line, but had not gotten one on net until that one earlier. Lani Silva, the number 14, back to the captain, Leah Estrada. Damaris Villapando is back there as well on defense. The number 24. It's Dania Ariano, number 22, losing out. And Steelheads get it back to their goalkeeper, Ashley Homer. Again, 4 10-minute quarters being played here going forward in these semifinals and final. Now here's a chance, a good tackle there. Might have been a slide tackle by Villapando, but we play on. Trying to go 2-on-3, now 3-on-3 as the overlap comes in from Fernanda Mendez, the number 19. I believe it's the first time we've seen her in this tournament. Oh, wonderful ball to the back post, but Homer saw it and came out to make the tackle. It's going to be a slide tackle, though. But a gorgeous ball by Villapando to the back post looking for Dania Ariano. Homer saw it, but the violation on the slide tackle gives Chihuahua a great restart opportunity. A minute 10 into this second quarter, still goalless. It's Gomez, the number 17, going to the right side. Estrada, the captain, waiting for a pass as well. And the wall does its job to deny Laura Chacon, who will send it all the way back to Alondra Tinajero. Pressured there hard by Kiara Williams. Williams created a goal for Snohomish County with that very sort of pressure, very well-read play to force a turnover, which eventually led to a goal for the Steelheads. Villapando trying to fight off a challenge, leaves it for Gomez. The shot was blocked. Check that. That was Andrea Gallegos back up there in the attack. Chacon will have to track this down 2 minutes into this second quarter. Chacon has Tinajero and uses her. Again, Kiara Williams up front for Snohomish County. Ball ahead for Gomez. Too many legs on it. It'll go all the way into the corner, but Gomez able to come away with it. Square ball into the area. Jocelyn Peraza is denied there by Maria Rago. Chacon can't get by her opposite number, Larson, and here goes Kellen Green the other way. Peraza able to dispossess her and get it back to Tinajero, I should say. Still goalless, 7:15 to go in quarter number 2. It'll be a restart opportunity for the Mexican side. Jocelyn Peraza will come forward to take this. Now here goes Sophia Kim the other way. 1v3, needs some help. Has Larson running on the opposite side. They can't get it to her. Now it comes free to Spikerman. Spikerman was denied on a terrific save by Tinajero in that first quarter. Larson. Spikerman. She has Slauson square and uses her. Kim calling for it on the run up front and gets it. Kim from a tight angle. No problem for Tinajero. Tinajero sending it forward, trying to find Sandoval. Slauson got there first, and now it's Emily Morton with Slauson. Slauson and Morton crisscross. Morton with the ball off the short side boards, actually hit somebody for Chihuahua going through. Might have been Peraza. Now Morton with the first touch, and the shot is blocked. Good first touch to settle it down. That's tough to do right there, knowing there's going to be somebody in your face to close you down. And finally, it's Valle who comes away with it, taking it off of Sophia Kim. Mesta is dispossessed, wins it back, and sends it forward. Valle. Steele is definitely the faster team there. People were telling me that they are surprised they haven't been able to utilize that more to their advantage in this tournament. Again, they feel like they can still go up another gear. Damaris Villapando. Full name Damaris Sanchez Villapando, but unlike the other players, she has her mother's maiden name, Villapando, on her shirt. So that's what we will go with. Estrada, back to Tina Harrow. Some Spanish as well as Portuguese naming. The formal name includes both the father's last name and the mother's maiden name. But the majority of Spanish and Portuguese-speaking people simply use the father's last name for their surname. Villapando appears to be the exception. She's down there tangling with Spikerman right now. Gets the ball free. Spikerman, as far as Estrada, the captain with the shot. And then Villapando follows up, putting it over the top.
Thank you again.
.4:15 left in the first half. Still goalless in this Women's Open Cup semifinal. Houston and Cincinnati getting ready to play over on the other field. And Tina Harrow with 1 and 2 saves, the second to deny Maya Rago. Houston had that win over ITC Aztecs earlier on this field to get to that final. That semifinal, I should say. Estrada forward for Silva. Silva from a tight angle in front. Gongora looking for it. Couldn't get a good first touch. Estrada again has help with Alvarado back there in the back line with her. Instead, she's waving Chacon over here on this side and gets it to her. Chacon trying to get it to Alvarado. Rago is there to dispossess her. And now the Steelheads can clear their lines ahead for Shalise Besa. Again, the goal of the tournament when these two teams met yesterday morning on the bicycle kick that got the draw for the Steelheads. Now it's Larson on the back post. The goalious opportunity goes begging, trying to set up Maggie Tonkin for her first shift, and she nearly made it, paid off with the opening goal. But Maggie Tonkin on a line change came into the play late. Larson saw her. Now she took the first time shot as she should in that situation, but just couldn't get it on target. Chacon trying to feather it through a couple of players for Gallegos. Chacon back on it. And it's Kaya Dayton on for her first shift of this match, the number 15 for Snohomish County with the defensive clearance. 2:10 left in the half. Still goalless. A little bit faster pace than yesterday's match, but definitely just as good. Alvarado a little off target. And it looks like Cincinnati Sirens have jumped out quickly, 1-0. Here's Alicia Slauson, dispossessed from behind by Gallegos, but it comes to Anna Rosslander. Both teams definitely pushing for that opening goal. I think they both realize how important it's going to be as we go into the final 90 seconds of the first half. Still goalless. Clearance nearly interrupted. Now here comes Maggie Tonkin. She loses possession to Gutierrez. There's Peraza. Gutierrez defended there by Webster, or checked out by Tonkin. And here comes a save there by Homer. Had to come off her line, but she can go down like that to make a save in the penalty area, denying Cynthia Sandoval there. 55 seconds left. Tina Harrow will send it in deep. Anna Russlander fighting off a challenge from Dania Arellano and is able to get it clear for Kiana Jacobson. Jacobson ahead for Kiara Williams. Kiara Williams fighting off a challenge and scores the opening goal. Excellent work by Kiara Williams to know where her marker was to shield the ball, and a good pass coming from Jacobs as well, playing it out to her protected side, which enabled Williams to do just that. Then she got the half step and the turn she needed, and the finishing touch was excellent. And that will do it for the first half. The late goal in the final minute of the first half by Kiara Williams gives Snohomish County Steelheads a 1-0 lead at halftime.
Thank you again. It looks like most of the names right, just some wrong numbers. Yeah, I know. It's just. Yeah. That's what Kevin's going by is what is sent to him. So I don't know what the heck happened. Either way, thank you again. Semifinals. Yes.
Back at the Mockingbird Valley Soccer Club in Louisville for the PASL National Championships. This is Women's Open Cup semifinal. And it's Snohomish County Steelheads with the 1-0 lead at the half over Chihuahua Savage. A goal in the last minute of the first half for Snohomish County. Kiara Williams from Kiana Jacobson. So the Kiara and Kiana combination working to perfection in the last minute. A wonderful goal. A real backbreaker coming right at the halftime break. And again, these semifinals and the finals later on, we'll be playing 4 10-minute quarters. So there's the extra 2 minutes and the added break in the middle of the half. Each team does still get 1 timeout per game. Snohomish County Steelheads in the white shirts, black shorts, and black socks attacking left to right on your device screen. And the Mexican side, Chihuahua Savage, red shirts, blue shorts, and white socks. Alondra Tinajero there in all navy blue. Been outstanding in this tournament, but she got beaten on a gorgeous goal there. Not much she could have done about that. Kiara Williams just did an excellent job shielding the ball, holding off her marker, getting off the turn, and the quick shot. That was the big thing. It came so quickly. Tinajero had very little time to react. Ashley Homer at the other end hasn't been tested as much. She did face an early save from Tinajero, trying a shot from almost the halfway line, but she was able to parry it over the crossbar. Ahead for Sophia Kim. She's chased down there by Alejandra Gutierrez, who gets it back to Tinajero. As I was saying, late in the first half, the Snohomish County people feel like they can still go up another gear or two. And now that they've got the goal and the lead, this might be the time to show that. Oklahoma City Oblivion coming up next against Tacoma Stars. Their 2 teams are already here. I want to thank the Tacoma Stars people for getting me all the corrections we needed for their roster, as we didn't have them right, so we do apologize for those of you who got up very early up there in the Pacific Northwest to watch these games. Your teams, and it's been worth it for you. Your teams have acquitted themselves very, very well here. Both teams with a chance to go into their respective finals. In Tacoma, in both cases here, the Open Cup winners in both the men's and women's divisions will also play in the PASL finals. Here comes Lords Valle trying to fight off a challenge from Alicia Slauson. Gets it back to Damaris Villapando, and now it'll be Alondra Tinajero going forward. She'll try again. And except for the one at the beginning of the first quarter, she just hasn't had the shooting boots aligned properly. She's had the gloves on the right way around, though. 7:45 to go in quarter number 3, and again, in these semifinals and finals throughout, we'll be playing 4 10-minute quarters. Shot to the short side. Homer is able to cover up her near post on the shot from Sandoval. Now here's another opportunity via Pondo. Gallegos scramble down low, and finally Homer is able to cover it up ahead of Sandoval. Sandoval took a little bit of a knock, but now she seems to be moving freely again. Peyton Chick with the long ball ahead in the quarter, trying to find Shalise Besa. Now it's Stephanie Spikerman, but just over the top. Three minutes played in this third quarter, still 1-0 to Snohomish County. And again, thanks so much to all the people here at Mockingbird Valley Soccer Club for hosting a tournament, helping us out with all the issues we had yesterday, especially with the stream and the camera that's up here above my head. It's a wonderful system they have here with live streaming cameras that automatically follow the action. Players can play in a game in the amateur leagues that are here and then watch it afterwards, either here in the facility on a replay or at home on the Mockingbird Valley Soccer Club Facebook page that you're watching on here. And here's a great chance and a glorious run for Peyton Chick going in alone. Peyton Chick through the wickets to double the Snohomish County lead. Not sure who got it to her, but that was a wonderful ball to find Peyton Chick. And she gets her second goal of the day. She also opened the scoring for the Steelheads in their elimination round win this morning against Louisville Mockingbirds. And now it's the first time in this tournament that This Mexican side have faced a 2-goal deficit. Estrada, 4.5 minutes played in this third quarter. It is 2-0. They haven't put the second goal up on the board just yet. Estrada, Kim gets in there with the block, but it finds its way back to Estrada, who will use her goalkeeper, Tina Harrow. I have to think we'll see a lot more of Tina Harrow coming forward like this. Assuming this 2-0 lead holds, Spikerman will challenge. Ball into the box. Emily Morton got there defensively, and now she'll bring it out, getting it to Emily Webster. Looking for the return ball, but a little bit overcooked. You can see Emily Morton has that kinesio tape on her right quad. Spikerman trying to get there ahead of Gongora, and then the header is knotted in by Lani Silva. Well, Gongora created the opportunity, Silva finished it, and the Mexicans cut the lead in half. Again, only the second goal of the tournament for the Mexican side, but it cuts the lead in half.
I got all the. What's that? What's going on now?
Okay.
That's, again, they have it as Alicia here. I'm sorry.
Big tangle down there in the corner. Maggie Tonkin trying to dig it out for the Steelheads. Ball across here to find Kaya Dayton. Dayton finding space, but not a good first touch. Dayton making the run to the far post, asking for the ball. It didn't come to her. And a good save there by Tina Harrow to deny Erica Swanson. We got another correction coming to our friends from the Pacific Northwest. So I'll make sure to correct that. Erica Slauson, not Alicia, as I've been saying earlier. So again, my apologies for the lack of accuracy we have on some of these roster sheets. Steelheads get a good restart opportunity here. Kaya Dayton setting up shop over here on the near side. No red shirts near her. 3 in the wall for the Mexicans. Down low for Williams, the first goal scorer. The second opportunity, Peyton Chick bidding for a brace. Instead wins a corner. Dayton will take this corner. Kellen Green with her. Kellen Green sending it in. Looking for the second bite of the cherry and finishes to make it 3-1. So Kellen Green restores the Steelheads' 2-goal lead. Here late in this third quarter, 2:18 to go. Gonna get that clock restarted again up there. Tina Harrow will send it in on goal and parried away by Ashley Homer. Might have been going wide anyway, but she took no chances. Now it's Gutierrez trying to get that ball out of the corner. Peraza tracks it back down for Chihuahua. And across here for Tina Harrow, misplayed a little bit, getting pressured there by Kim, but gets it to Estrada. And now the Steelheads have their fishtails up for sure, pressing for another one. Sent forward, trying to get it to Gutierrez. Cleared away well by Peyton Chick. That's Maria Rago. Loses possession. Olivia Larson here marking up on Andrea Gallegos. Erica Slauson trying to dispossess Peraza. Larson forces the back pass to Tina Harrow. Gallegos back there with her. Tina Harrow into the Snohomish County penalty area, and that high bounce off that hard artificial turf, but Ashley Homer at about 5'9", 5'10", easily able to handle that. Now it's Spikerman the other way. Arellano challenging her, sweeps it across to the back post. Very close, nobody home, but it ultimately did not trouble Alondra Tinajero. Besa gets taken down, but we play on. Now Chihuahua with a chance to get out of their own half through Lourdes Valle. They make a line change here to the final 30 seconds of this third quarter. To the back post, a chance for Arellano, but the pass a little bit behind her. She had to stop and stretch for it. By then, she couldn't get the touch she wanted. Was looking to hit that first time, but it had been played a little bit farther in front, maybe another foot. And there's a spectacular goal into the roof of the net, just under the crossbar, coming from Idali Mesta in the final 15 seconds of the quarter. What a finish by Mesta, getting it up over the top of Ashley Homer, who was a step or two off her line. And just as we saw at the end of the second quarter, Chihuahua get a goal in its latter stages of the third quarter, and they pull it back to within one at 3-2. Well, the game they played yesterday morning was a good one, but this one is definitely better. And not just because of more goals, the quality of the goals has been wonderful. For Idali Mesta, that's her first goal of the tournament, and it's an important one. Final quarter of normal time here. Chihuahua Savage in the red and blue kits, going left to right on your device screen, trailing Snohomish County Steelheads 3-2. The Fish looking to hang on and get through to the final. Long ball ahead, looking for Peyton Chick, who has a goal in this match, 2 in the tournament. And then Chick whistled up for the foul. Alondra Tinajero will just send it long, looking for Laura Chacon. Kellen Green is there defensively. She scored the third Snohomish County goal off that second opportunity from the corner kick near the end of the third quarter. Here goes Villapando. Chacon denied, looking for the second opportunity, but it goes into the box where Ashley Homer is able to get it, and then she covers up on the short side post on the tight angle shot from Villapando. Green, Lourdes Valle up front putting on some pressure along with Laura Chacon. That to feel is going to be more sense of urgency from Chihuahua here if this score line continues to stay in place. Emily Webster from distance through a crowd well wide. Kiara Williams trying to track that down. She got the opening goal at the end of the half. A wonderfully worked play with Keanu Jacobson. Tinajero with the throw. Not the greatest of throwing arms. She's much better with the feet, certainly as far as the clearances are concerned. Spikerman from Larson and back to Homer. Now Emily Webster. Homer once again. It's Sandoval up front with a little token pressure. Williams holding off a challenge. Loses the ball. She turns inside though. A wonderful touch around by Sandoval for a 2v2. Spikerman, a good recovery run, and gets it clear as Homer was coming out to try to claim that. Fatima Gangora wins the ball for the Mexican side. But now it's Erica Slauson who's taken down, but we play on. Again, apologies to the Slauson family for not having the correct first name on our roster sheet. 2.5 minutes played in this final quarter, still 3-2 in favor of Snohomish County Steelheads. I'm Keith Kokinda. Glad you could join us for the PASL National Championships. This has been a terrific tournament all the way around. Very few blowout wins. A lot of great close games, a bunch of shootouts. This one isn't over yet by any stretch. Gongora faced up by Larson. The pass in front for Alvarado. Not a good first touch, but she gets it back. Briefly, Larson there, but all she can do is clear it over the glass. Tacoma Stars and OKC Oblivion coming up next on the men's Open Cup side. Estrada, again, she scored yesterday morning against this Steelheads team. Now Larson, Williams to her right, Tonkin to her left. She'll use Williams. Tonkin continues her run to the back post, into the area, looking for it. Couldn't get good contact on it, but a well-worked play there by Williams and Tonkin. Excellent vision by Williams to know that Tonkin was making that run to the back post and coming infield into the penalty area. Kellen Green gets it clear, and here comes Tonkin once again. Chacon on her. A loose pass finds Gutierrez. Now Chacon again. Gutierrez continues her run. Estrada, 5:43 left in normal time in this fourth quarter. And if it's tied, we go to a penalty shootout, 3 players each. And Homer able to come out and get that ball. Chihuahua wanted a foul there as Villapando was taken down. And a Rosslander looking to play the ball off the boards to Sophia Kim, who wins the free kick. Tempers flaring a little bit on the Mexican side right now. 5:10 left in the fourth quarter. Still a 3-2 lead for Snohomish County Steelheads. Chick triggers the restart quickly. It's Kaya Dayton with a shot into the corner that caroms out. And now Savage will look to clear a long ball ahead, trying to find Alejandra Gutierrez, but getting there first was Kiana Jacobson for the Pacific Northwest team. Down the boards for Rosslander, a few too many legs on. That'll enable Estrada to track it down for Chihuahua and win the free kick. Four and a half minutes left in this fourth quarter. Chihuahua Savage still searching for an equalizer. They haven't been even. They've been down by 2 twice. Twice they've pulled 1 back. But they haven't been even since the goal at the end of the first quarter by Williams. And now here's a chance for Jacobson, stealing the pass from Tina Harrow, who takes down Jacobson, but we play on. Villapando into the box, headed clear by Peyton Chick. Working hard at both ends of the field. But then Dayton, with a loose clearance, sends it up into the ceiling netting. This will enable Chihuahua to get the line change as well as the restart at the Snohomish County line with 3:40 left in the fourth quarter. Savage still trailing by a goal. Both teams have their timeout left. Laura Chacon, Leah Estrada. The shot is blocked there by Dayton. Chacon gets it back from her defense partner, but then stepping in the way is Erica Slauson, forcing Valle to make the back pass, or should I say Gomez to make the back pass to Tina Harrow. 3:13, 3:12, 3:11 to go in the fourth quarter. Chacon from the goal scorer, Mesta. Good clearance there from Ashley Homer, the Steelheads goalkeeper. Chacon trying to win that ball in the air. Instead, it's Anna Rosslander fighting off 3 red shirts. Finally, it's Alvarado getting it back to Tina Harrow. 2:45 left in the fourth. Steelheads clinging to this 1-goal lead. Kim trying to turn Gomez to Chick, and now all the way back to Homer as they'll spread the field out a little bit. Kaya Dayton, Ashley Homer. She'll send it in deep. Sophia Kim down there giving chase. She'll get there first. Kim with 2 red shirts on her, able to bring it out of the corner, but oh, she won the free kick there as Gomez fouled her coming out. So actually it's Shalise Besa down there, not Sophia Kim. So Besa wins a big free kick as we have 2 minutes left in the fourth quarter. Emily Morton to take this restart. And it's a dangerous one here, too. To her right is Kellen Green. And Snohomish County will take their timeout here with 2 minutes left in the fourth quarter and leading by a goal.
Yes, and I need some updates on it too. Yes, right there. Thank you. Appreciate it. Because I have 3 numbers. I had 22, 23, and 24, and 14 not on that sheet. Thank you.
2 minutes left in the fourth quarter. Snohomish County Steelheads in the white shirts leading Chihuahua Savage in the red shirts 3-2 in this Women's Open Cup semifinal. And a dangerous restart opportunity for the Fish. Emily Morton to trigger this after Shalise Besa won this free kick. Sophia Kim setting up shop right in front of Alondra Tinajero, the Chihuahua goalkeeper. Instead, they'll go to the top of the penalty area. Emily Webster mishit it. But more importantly, the Steelheads can now keep possession. Kellen Green, Emily Webster, Emily Morton. Morton back to Green. Webster and Green. Minute 40 left. Snohomish County trying to get through to the final. The first of 2 Pacific Northwest teams looking to do so. Tacoma Stars will follow next. And right now, Snohomish County is very content to leave this right here where it is. Besa goes down, but is whistled up for the foul. And Chihuahua still have their timeout. Long ball in the corner looking for Gongora. Instead it'll be Villapando trying to give chase for Chihuahua Savage. Emily Webster gets it out for Besa. And Besa scored the goal of the tournament, at least on the women's side, when these 2 teams met yesterday morning. Down to a minute 5 left in the fourth quarter. Chihuahua pressing for an equalizer. Here goes Alvarado with the ball off the boards. It won't trouble Homer. And the Steelheads able to get it clear. Tinajero. She had 1 shot on target in the first quarter. That one is not. But she'll have to play extra attacker now. I'm not sure if there's a Spanish equivalent to all hands to the pump, but that's what it is for the Mexican side with 43.3 seconds to go and trailing by 1. Homer will just send it deep into the Chihuahua penalty area. Williams, who got the opening goal, tried the flick on, didn't come off. Here's Jacobson, who set up that opening goal. Larson trying to fight her way through a challenge, can't do it. Here comes Estrada, the captain, down to 25 seconds. And then it's given away right in the center circle by Larson, who gets it to Williams. Williams trying to hold off her marker and keep possession. Got a few more seconds wasted there. Estrada's clear, so not a good one. It finds Webster. Olivia Larson. The Steelheads from Snohomish County are through to the Women's Open Cup Final. We definitely have to salute this Chihuahua Savage team. They played an excellent tournament, very good defensively, a terrific goalkeeper in Alondra Tinajero. But ultimately, the Mexicans come up 1 goal short. Again, Tacoma Stars and OKC Oblivion coming up next. Time for the first Men's Open Cup semifinal now. It'll be a rematch of yesterday's opener as Tacoma Stars reserves from the Western Indoor Soccer League will take on the Kentucky All-Stars. And it was quite a game those two teams played yesterday morning. Actually, it was the second game. The first game had been played the previous Friday night down in Elizabethtown. But this opened the proceedings Saturday morning. And it was Tacoma Stars who ended up ultimately prevailing by a score of 6-5. And again, for those of you watching up there in the Pacific Northwest, I apologize. We finally got the corrected roster with corrected names and numbers. So I will keep you abreast of those as well as update some of the information from the previous game Tacoma played this afternoon, beating Metro Louisville by a score of 5-2. Kentucky All-Stars got here by beating Valhalla this morning in the Open Cup quarterfinals. They won by forfeit in a walkover as Elizabethtown forfeited their games yesterday and the rest of the tournament due to the fact they could not field enough players. So their legs are probably a little bit fresher, and we apologize in advance for the fact that we have what is definitely an incomplete list of names and numbers for the Kentucky All-Stars. Again, team put together about 2 or 3 weeks ago for this tournament. Tacoma Stars again in the all-black kits going right to left on your device screen. Kentucky in the, I guess you call it a light teal with the red and green Portugal-style stripes across the front. And this is Chris Lozano. Had a wrong name there. Lozano scored 2 goals in that win earlier over Metro Louisville. He also had a goal when these two teams played yesterday morning, the number 22. Amos Freiheit battling for that ball and finally is able to come away with it. A pretty tough challenge being put in there by Michael Miller, the number 18. Lozano. Miller finds the loose pass. Miller comes in quickly. The header is just over the top. First save made by Luis Bidarreta. And he was in goal in both the games the Stars have played. So again, apologize for that error that we had. Shot goes sweeping wide through the penalty area. In Kentucky All-Stars, the men's equivalent of the Louisville Mockingbird side. Here's Miller again. Got well under that one, and that didn't trouble Bidarreta. Again, Tacoma did bring a pretty deep team to this tournament, which will help. Have to think, especially after playing such a tough game earlier this morning, the legs are a little bit heavy. And that was a pretty high-paced game they played against Metro Louisville this morning. Long ball ahead. Getting it up there to Kyle Rivers, the number 5. Rivers fights off one challenge but is forced to withdraw a little bit. Now getting it to A.J. Nitzel. Now ball into the corner from Jason Fairhurst. The shot and a terrific save made by Salati Hussein, the Kentucky All-Stars goalkeeper. It was a back-and-forth game when these two teams played yesterday morning. Tacoma jumped out early. They scored 2 goals in the opening 4 minutes. Coming from Isidro Prado Huerta and Gilbert Batista. But Kentucky were able to fight back. It actually got ahead 3-2 at the half. And then they started trading goals back and forth until Tacoma finally was able to win. And there, the foul is whistled up there against Chris Lozano, much to the dismay of all the people from the Pacific Northwest. Their women's team, the Snohomish County Steelheads, joining the crowd over there. They've got about 2-3 dozen people. Steelheads with that terrific win over Chihuahua Savage will play in the Women's Open Cup final a little bit later on. Looks like they'll be taking on Cincinnati Sirens, who are up 7-3, and a terrific save there by Bidarreta. So Birueta's been challenged early a couple of times. Lozano is playing a ball for the bench thinking there was going to be a change made, and it wasn't, but fortunately nobody came on for Tacoma. Lozano. And Kentucky putting on some pressure. Again, they play one fewer game. Kyle Rivers. Rivers with a long diagonal run and a good save on the short side by Hussein. So both goalkeepers getting tested here in the first 3.5 minutes. Playing 4 10-minute quarters now. Manny Mescalo gets taken down. A very clumsy challenge by Cameron Cool. Fortunately, both teams' players keep their cool. Isidro Prado Herta setting up Mescalo with a badly mishit ball. Sent back in. Quick shot by Mescalo is blocked, and now a chance for Kentucky to break. And going in alone with an opportunity, and badly missed. Some people don't like that, whether actually the save was made by Birueta. Some people don't like to go in alone. They say, whether it be hockey or soccer, they think it's too much time to think about it. And there's certainly some validity to a statement like that. From a goalkeeper's perspective, I definitely didn't like it because there was just too much time to think about it. Now Birueta has to scramble back, and the goal goes in. The shot coming from beyond the halfway line, it hits somebody and had more topspin than the Novak Djokovic forehand. But either way, it's the Kentucky All-Stars who strike first. It was the number 14, but we don't have that on our roster, so again, I apologize. But a little art by accident, if you will, puts Tacoma behind, so reversing the first game, it's Kentucky who's strike first. 4.5 minutes to go in this first quarter. Cleared all the way down into Tacoma's end. They finally get it back to Luis Birueta by way of H.A. Nitzel. Chris Lozano gets it back to Birueta, who will send it long. Kyle Rivers trying to shield the challenge. It's a pretty energetic team that this Kentucky All-Stars have out there. And Tacoma win a corner. Lozano didn't hit that the way he wanted to, and an easy save for Hussein. 3:45 to go in the first quarter. Kentucky All-Stars in those light teal shirts, leading 1-0. And again, that goal was aided by the high bounce off this old-style carpet artificial turf that's here. It's not the infield version. And there's a second. Mitch Lammert, number 4, gets that one, and Kentucky quickly double their lead. Seven minutes played, 2 goals for Kentucky All-Stars, and Tacoma now find themselves down 2-0. Again, when these two teams played yesterday morning, it was Tacoma who got the opening 2 goals. Now can Tacoma duplicate what Kentucky did and overhaul this lead? Amos Freiheit wins the free kick, and then he'll take it himself. Mescalo taken down, but he's able to play on. Shot there is blocked, taken by Proto Huerta. Danny Maniti, the number 11, giving chase. So far, this has been like Tacoma's game earlier today against Metro Louisville. Very high-tempo, fast-paced match. We're in the final 2 minutes of this opening quarter. Lozano will make the switch here to the near corner, looking for Mark Lee. AJ Nitzel is there. Loose pass is taken away by Kentucky All-Stars, who will try to go forward. They're going. All 5 Tacoma players have gotten back in their own half, but they managed to win a free kick due to the locals. With 90 seconds to go in this first quarter, and Kentucky leading 2-0. They try the direct route, but I'd call that a rush of blood to the head. But then again, with a 2-0 lead, one can be a little ambitious. Miniti with the long ball ahead, trying to find Kyle Rivers. Lozano back to his goalkeeper, Birrueta, in the final minute. Again, Lozano 2 goals against Metro Louisville, and a goal when these two teams played yesterday morning. Lozano didn't get much on that, and that enables Hussein to jump out there and claim it. A quick throw ends up in the Tacoma bench, trying to find the runner down that far side. The clock does continuously run, just like it did in the group stages and the early knockout phases. Hussein comes well out of his area to head that ball clear. Sent forward by Proto Huerta. He'll get it back from Niscalo. Slide tackle not called as the advantage is being given on a 2v1 the other way. Cameron Cool lost his cool a little there. He had a runner outside, but he never looked. But Kentucky still lead 2-0 after the first quarter. It looks like Cincinnati Sirens have won. So it will be Cincinnati and Snohomish County. So Cincinnati will look to do the double. That gives them the PASL championship on the women's side. Now they'll look to win the double with the Open Cup. I have a feeling they'll be facing their biggest challenge of this tournament in this Snohomish County Steelheads team. FC Indiana Lions are playing in that other men's Open Cup semifinal on Field 1 coming up next. They'll be taking on Oklahoma City. So here we go, quarter number 2. We switch ends. Tacoma Stars reserves in the all-black. The Western Indoor Soccer League, and the local team, the Kentucky All-Stars, in the light teal shirts. And it's Kentucky with the 2-0 lead, and they quickly win a free kick at the halfway line. Now they'll switch it here into the near corner. And he scored, 14 scored the first goal for Kentucky from beyond the halfway line. A shot that got redirected and put a lot of topspin on and bounced it over the head of Luis Birrueta. Mitch Lammert has the other Kentucky goal. And here he is on the ball, the number 4. Lammert from beyond the red line. Amos Freiheit got in the way of that for Tacoma. Salati Hussein, the goalkeeper, playing like a third fullback there. And the bicycle kick just misses the far post, bidding for his second of the match. Definitely more artful had it gone in than the first goal he scored. Now it's Danny Maniti who wins the ball briefly but loses it. And a good tackle there made by, it bangs it around the boards, and Hussein able to claim that easily. Well done by Jason Fairhurst. Again, I want to make sure I thank the Tacoma Stars people for getting my names and numbers corrected on my roster sheet. Kentucky breaking quickly to the far post, nearly finished off again. Number 14, again bidding for his second. Osman Hussein, the number 10 there, calling for the ball. And I certainly like his shorts. Manchester United complete with Marcus Rashford's number 10 on them. To the back post, looking for Hussein, but covered up well by Birareta. Birareta working in the back with Gilbert Batista, the number 16 on that far side. Manny Nicasio coming on, wearing the number 7. Back for Batista, and now all the way back to Birareta. Nicasio coming back, looking for the ball from his goalkeeper, instead going to A.J. Nitzel. Now Nicasio will go forward, as will Chris Lozano. They crisscross. 6.5 minutes to go in this first half, second quarter. Still the 2-0 lead for Kentucky. Here is Danny Maniti with Nicasio. Lozano. And finally, Mark Lee is dispossessed. Nitzel got there and was able to at least bang it off the Kentucky player, and allowed Lee to track it down. He'll go for a line change. Nitzel again. Nitzel coming in field, just misses the far post. One step too many, maybe. Long clearance, trying to catch Birareta out of the net again, but this time he saw it coming and was able to backtrack. And now we have an injured Kentucky player down on the field. Looks like he collided with Manny Nicasio. And Nicasio not walking 100% freely, favoring his left leg. But at least he's able to walk, so hopefully just a minor knock for both of them. Maniti sends it long, up ahead. Ball comes all the way out. Long range shot, and Salati Hussein able to make the save on Jason Fairhurst. Michael Miller for Kentucky. Mark Lee back there defending. Or check that, it's Kyle Rivers back there defending, and it's Rivers whistled up for the foul. Alejandro Guzman out there, the number 13, looks like that's the first time he's made an appearance here in this match. And Tacoma prevailed 6-5 yesterday morning. Kentucky did peg back the 2-goal deficit that they faced early on and actually led 3-2 at halftime. Forced to go all the way back to Salati Hussein. Exchanging passes with Cameron Cool there. Nice little dummy. And now a 2v2 opportunity, but well defended by Chris Lozano. Lozano, very pacey player. Nice ball up front. Chance for Alexander Coop, number 17. I think it's the first time he's made an appearance in this match, maybe even in the tournament. But he's dispossessed. 3:50 to go in the second quarter. Still Kentucky in the teal and striped shirts up 2-0 over Tacoma Stars. High ball in there, and Bidareta again has to go up tall and parry that away before he can collect it. I'm Keith Kokinda. Glad you could join us here on the Mockingbird Valley Soccer Club Facebook Live page. Shot from a increasingly tight angle, easily handled by Bidareta. Gilbert Bautista back there has to defend now. Nicasio wins the ball briefly, gets some help from Amos Freiheit. And now back to Luis Bidareta. Nice ball ahead. But it's sent back into Tacoma's end of the field. A good ball there for Gilbert Bautista, but not a good first touch. Jeremy Ford out there for the first time wearing the number 3. On ball into the corner for Seti Mohammed. Mohammed, the number 2, can't get past the goalkeeper Biruetu, is able to get it clear. Nicasio sent in deep by Rivers, and that'll allow both teams to complete a line change here. 2:10 to go in the second quarter. Still Kentucky with this 2-goal lead that they got in the first quarter. Here's Mitch Lambert, who scored the second goal, the number 4. Back to his goalkeeper, Salati Hussein. Goalkeeper has 5 seconds to release the ball once he gets possession. He was pushing it there. We have seen the violation called a few times in this tournament, especially today. 1:40 left until halftime. Tacoma looking for that opening goal. Into the corner for A.J. Nitzel. Nitzel gets some support from Jason Fairhurst, able to turn in field. Instead, passes it up, leaves it for Lozano. Might be a little too unselfish there. Looked like Nitzel had an opening and a good look at it. And Lozano gets it back to Nitzel. Lozano wanted to work a 1-2 there with Mark Lee. Biruetu will leave it for Nitzel as we get to the final minute of the first half. Tacoma trying to overhaul a 2-goal deficit. Lee with the back flip. Good save there by Hussein. Second opportunity by Maniti. He can't finish it. Finally, Kentucky clear. Danny Maniti with a glorious opportunity right in front that got blocked. But a good initial save coming from Salati Hussein. Back to his goalkeeper, Biruetu. With 30 seconds left, he'll send it right into the box. Flicked down with the header. And nodded back to Hussein, who's able to go up and claim it ahead of Fairhurst, ahead of Mark Lee. Maniti trying to win that ball back, down to 10 seconds. Mohammed gets past one player, sweeps it across the face of the goal, but nobody on the backside. Shot gets blocked into the ceiling netting, but that will do it for the first half. 2 first quarter goals for Kentucky give them a 2-0 lead over Tacoma Stars in this Men's Open Cup semifinal. Second half ready to get underway. Tacoma Stars in the all-black, trailing the Kentucky All-Stars 2-0. It's a rematch of yesterday's first-round game in the group stages. Tacoma won that one 6-5, although Kentucky did have a lead on a few occasions. Tacoma kept overhauling it and finally, or drawing level, I should say, and they finally got their noses in front. 2 goals from Chris Lozano. Right there, the number 22 led the way. And now Tacoma are going to be shorthanded as Kyle Rivers will get the gate. The Pacific Northwest have one team through the final. The Snohomish County Steelheads on the women's side trying to make it a double, but the Stars mountain to climb. Well, it's not quite Mount Rainier yet, but it just got a little taller, down by 2 goals, and now they'll have to play shorthanded for 2 minutes. They'll give it a 2-minute penalty. A big penalty kill here for the Stars. Had to think it'd be a big lift if they can kill this off, and they're off to a good start as Luis Bidarreta is able to get to that ball out of the corner and just clear it all the way down into Kentucky's end. Again, this is a local team put together specifically for this tournament a couple of weeks ago. Yeah, and playing 4 10-minute quarters now in these semifinals and finals coming up later on. Good job there by Lozano to win that ball, and a shorthanded opportunity the other way. Manny Nicasio, and the chance goes begging. Nicasio, I should say. Manny Nicasio breaking out quickly. Had a great chance there, giving it to the far post to Gilbert Batista. But maybe Nicasio waited a little bit too long to make that pass, but the Stars have killed off the first minute of this penalty. Osman Hussein over there, the number 10. Chance, and what a finish! Just under the crossbar, Michael Miller with a spectacular goal on the power play. Just tucking it in under the crossbar. Ignore the penalty time still up there. The penalty is over. They do not have a way to clear that out once a power play goal has been scored. But either way, Tacoma's task just got a little bit bigger. And Jason Fairhurst concedes a free kick here. No, he won it. I take it back. I thought one referee pointed one way, one the other. But they give it away quickly. A.J. Nitzel got in the way of the first ball. Fighting with Cameron Cool for the second one. And Cool just punches along the boards into the hands of Luis Bidarreta. But what a strike that was from Michael Miller. Into the corner for Isidro Puerto Huerta. Huerta goes down. We play on. Cool sending it ahead. Getting in the way for Tacoma was Batista. Batista now finds Proto Huerta. Proto Huerta from distance wide. Coming in off the bench is Nicasio. Manny Nicasio. Looking for some help. Gets it to Danny Maniti. Maniti thought it looked like he had an opening. That shot just over the top from Alejandro Guzman. And Guzman goes down, and he grabbed at his hip. He is landed awfully hard over there on that, again, this old carpet-style artificial turf. Guzman's shot blocked. Nicasio didn't get the contact he wanted. And an easy save for Salati Hussein. 4 minutes gone in this third quarter. Kentucky still up 2-0. All the way back to Salati Hussein. And again, Kentucky might be a little bit fresher, having played one fewer game due to the walkover win they had yesterday afternoon. Maniti is able to win that ball and get it back to his goalkeeper, Birueta. Manny Nicasio up front still. He's been out there for a while. He gets the ball. He scored in that game yesterday between these two teams. Scored 2 goals, as a matter of fact. Both goals were equalizing goals in the second half before Chris Lozano got the winner. Fighting through traffic is Amos Freiheit, and he wins the free kick. Midway through this third quarter, Tacoma Stars and the All Blacks still looking for the breakthrough. And the more they look at that clock, the more they think that clock keeps running faster and faster and faster. And it's not the time change from the Pacific time zone either. Nicely settled down by Fairhurst, but he lost it on the second touch. But he's able to win it back. Maniti all hit a bad part of the boards, trying to find A.J. Nitzel. A little ambitious there, but up 3-0. Some ambition isn't the worst thing. Lozano. Birueta coming forward himself. Have to think we'll see a little bit more of this as this scoreline holds, with Tacoma trying to push to get back in it. Mitch Lamberto has the second Kentucky goal. That was Michael Miller had the third. The Thunderbolt just under the crossbar with the man advantage. You can have a goal and a strike from the red line makes it 4-0. Birueta yelling at his defense. I'm not sure he saw that right away. He might have been caught a little bit unsighted. So now it's 4-0. Into the corner, it's Mark Lee. Lee's able to bring it out. Lozano was calling for the ball. He didn't get it. Lee takes a quick turn and shot. Kentucky able to clear. And I think Kentucky having a little more energy and a little more freshness is beginning to show here in this second half. Here's Osman Hussein. Able to get by Lozano, but the shot doesn't trouble Birueta. Now here comes Lozano the other way on the counterattacking. The pass from Mark Lee, and then Lozano wins the free kick. Clumsy challenge over there. 2 minutes, 5 seconds to go in the third quarter. Kentucky All-Stars in those teal shirts with the black, red, and green stripes, leading 4-0. Mark Lee closed down by 2 players. Again, there's that energy factor. It's like there seem to be 2 players around the ball every time Tacoma get it into the attacking end. Amos Freiheit with 1:35 to go. Ahead for Lee. Now it's Nicasio. Proto Huerta shot is blocked. Tacoma's got to be thinking there's whatever color shirt that is, there's 7 of them out there. And now they'll break 2-on-1, 2v2 as Nicasio is able to get back defensively. Great work by him. He's just, I don't think he ever runs out of energy, not to mention the fact he's a very pacey player. Birueta got a touch on that save on the dive, parrying it wide of his post as we're in the final minute of the third quarter. And these Kentucky All-Stars look to have 1 foot into the PASL final. A shot from the red line over the top, coming from Gilbert Bautista. Down to 30 seconds. Nicasio is dispossessed. Down to 20 seconds. Lozano able to win a ball, looking for some help, gets it in support with Kyle Rivers. Shot to the back post, A.J. Nitzel can't finish it. Well, they had him all set up on the pass from Bautista out of the right wing. But Nitzel reacting a split second too late, and we stay 4-0 going into the fourth quarter. Ten more minutes for Kentucky All-Stars. Might be a long 10 minutes. For Tacoma Stars, it's definitely going to feel short unless they can get a couple of early goals. Stars trailing 4-0. Here we go, Kentucky to kick it off. They took control early, getting the 2 goals in the first quarter, and they haven't looked back. Excellent play by Birueta to come out of his area to clear that away, and now here comes Lozano quickly, the other chance. Mark Lee. And there's the breakthrough goal finally from Danny Maniti. Well, they get it in the first 20 seconds, and that's what Tacoma needed. So a lifeline perhaps for Tacoma. Gilbert Bautista challenging there. Shot goes wide. The second attempt also wide. Mitch Lambert down there. Lambert got the second Kentucky goal. Good job there by Amos Freiheit to hold off Lambert, but he gives the ball right back. Lambert for Seti Mohammed. And then back to his goalkeeper, Salati Hussein. I think Kentucky will use their pace and the space out there to try to force Tacoma to chase the ball more, which they have to do down 3 goals. But Tacoma get it back, and here's Luis Birueta. Birueta will send it long. That's Kyle Rivers. Into the penalty area, cleared away. Gilbert Bautista with that opportunity. Rivers again. Bautista got in the way that time. 2 minutes in to this fourth quarter, Tacoma pulled one back. A.J. Nitzel, excellent defensive work to win that ball back for his team. Here goes Nicasio. Beats one player, not the second. This looks like there's too many shirts out there. Cameron Cool into the corner. Misplay by Birueta. Still doesn't know where the ball is, and finally he's relying on A.J. Nitzel to clear it, and does. Next goal will be very, very big if it does indeed come. And it nearly did there. Missing just high was Chris Lozano. And now here's an opportunity behind the defense. Nobody back except now AJ Nitzel recovers. But there it is, his second of the game. And that might be the dagger, as Wayne Larrabee likes to say. So 5-1 with 7 minutes to go in this match. All finals coming up next. FC Indiana and Oklahoma City Oblivion playing on the other field. Shot goes wide from Jason Fairhurst. And Birueta can't deny a sixth. And with that, Tacoma's going to call a timeout. The visiting team is leading over that other match 1-0, but I can't tell who the visiting team is right now, but it is FC Indiana Lions, and Oklahoma City Oblivion. Winner of that will get, it looks like, the Kentucky All-Stars, barring a very unlikely turnaround. They're in the second half, and Oklahoma City are defending this end here. So it looks like Oklahoma City are the visiting team. If I'm reading that scoreboard right, it is OKC Oblivion leading 1-0 from the timeout with 6:17 left in the game. And Tacoma will go extra attacker here. And it's going to be Mark Lee taking the role. At least it's Mark Lee's number 15 shirt being worn out there. Sent all the way down, but it'll be wide. Have to watch out, see if we see the number 15 in black come through. But Tacoma have to throw caution to the wind here. Down by 5. Lee for AJ Nitzel. Back for Lee. He'll try it from distance, headed wide. Isidro Porto Huerta on that right side, the number 10. And the ball into the ceiling. Then he gives Tacoma the restart right at the Kentucky line. Out wide for Nitzel. Shot from a tight angle, saved by Saladi Hussein to deny Kyle Rivers. He'll just clear it away, but right to Proto Huerta. Switching spots there with Amos Freiheit. Now Nitzel for Lee, under 5 minutes to go in the game. 6-1 Kentucky in the teal and striped shirts. Nitzel comes in field and finishes to the far post. AJ Nitzel, probably just consolation, but it is a 6-attacker goal. And Luis Birueta returns in the Tacoma net here. Good tackle there by Bautista. And he finally does win the ball and heel it up the boards for Jason Fairhurst. Dispossessed by Osman Hussein. Osman Hussein missing wide. Cameron Cool trying to send it forward instead. Here comes Rivers. Rivers, Osman Hussein able to overhaul him and win the ball and use the boards to clear it to the halfway, near the halfway line. Good foot first save there by Birueta, and he denies the second opportunity to Seni Mohammed. Danny Maniti, who had the opening goal for Tacoma. Isidro Proto Huerta. And now they'll make the goalkeeper change again. It's Mark Lee. This is Chris Lozano, number 22. Amos Freiheit. And now Lee, the extra attacker, on the pass from Proto Huerta. Lozano cleared out of the box. Going to be wide. Lee's going to have to hurry as he's got a man on his back here. Excellent job to clear the ball off the glass, but Kentucky win it back. Oh, good job by Lozano, and a nice touch from Maniti. Now Rivers. And instead of Maniti at the top of the penalty area, Amos Freiheit saw him there, had the right idea, just didn't get the touch he wanted. 2:38 to go. Tacoma's still down by 4 with the extra attacker. Another long-range attempt from Proto Huerta, missing the target. Lee, the extra attacker from the red line, headed clear. That was ticketed for the far post, maybe the far side netting. And now it's 3v2, 2v1, an open net, and that will do it. Osman Hussein. A lot easier goal than any Marcus Rashford have ever scored, as he's wearing the Manchester United shorts with the number 10 on him. So Kentucky definitely in the final of the Open Cup.
I don't know. The schedule's already way behind.
Proto Huerta with a shot. Might have hit Freiheit in front for Tacoma. They keep Mark Lee in there as the extra attacker. No point changing now. Although, to be fair, this game was probably done and dusted at halftime when it was 4-0. But a terrific showing by Tacoma Stars reserves in this tournament. They can't get into a final, but their women from nearby Snohomish County, the Steelheads, did. Proto Huerta interrupts that pass, and a dipping shot nearly got under the crossbar. That would have been an equally spectacular strike to match the one Michael Miller had back in the first half. 35 seconds left. Kentucky All-Stars put together about 3 weeks ago a wonderful showing on home turf. Will be in the final. Jason Fairhurst forces Salati Hussein to make one last save. And again, thanks to all of you in the Pacific Northwest who have been watching this for both teams. And again, my apologies for some of the incorrect roster information we had, as Kyle Rivers nearly got one more consolation goal there. The Kentucky All-Stars local team gets through to a final with a 7-2 win over Tacoma Stars. Well, it is time now for the Open Cup Finals here at the PASL National Championships. I'm Keith Kokinda. Glad you could join us here on the Mockingbird Valley Soccer Club Facebook Live page. Cincinnati Sirens, who have won the PASL Women's Division already, look to do the double, and they'll be taking on the Snohomish County Steelheads in this Open Cup Final. Sirens have steamrolled their opponents. Oh, they got a much better fight from Columbus Eagles in the semifinal earlier today. This should be just as tough a challenge for them, if not more. The way Steelheads have played, they drew their 2 group matches. Then were able to beat Louisville this morning 2-1. And then this afternoon beating Chihuahua 3-2. It'll be Cincinnati going left to right in the first quarter. 10-minute quarters to be played here in those Toronto Argonauts double blue style shirts with the chevrons this time. They're going with a change. Steelheads will stick with the white shirts that they've worn in now 3 of their 4 matches. They wore red to start the tournament on Saturday morning, and away we go. It'll be Ashley Homer in goal to our right for Snohomish County. She had to put on an orange bib because her only shirt is light blue, very similar to what Cincinnati have on. Katrina Johnson, who started all 3 games, is in goal to our left in yellow for Cincinnati Sirens FC, who won this tournament in 2020 when they hosted it. This has been a little different proposition. Yes, in group play they dominated, but here in the knockout phases they face some tougher opposition, especially with Columbus Eagles FC, a team that's very familiar with them as they play each other in the Women's Premier Soccer League during the spring and summer, and also they play several matches, a couple of home and homes in Cincinnati and Columbus during the winter. Snohomish County, on the other hand, a terrific run. They got as I mentioned, the 2 draws in group play before winning both of their matches today to get to this Open Cup final. This is Birgit Wilder, one of the veterans. I take that's Lexi Kidd, number 23 for Cincinnati. Gets into a tangle down there with Sophia Kim, and finally coming away with it is Maria Rago. Gets it ahead to Olivia Larson. Dispossessed there by Kidd, who bangs it forward off the boards. Tracking it down for Cincinnati is Christy Zwolski. And many experienced players with this team. Zwolski, Birgit Wilder, the Byorth sisters, Jackie Esterkamp, Katrina Johnson's been with the club for several years. Lauren Tiepen as well. Not to mention third choice goalkeeper Princess Terrence Lander. 2 minutes in, Steelheads getting their first meaningful possession here. They'll go back to Ashley Homer, who's played very, very well. Her team has played very, very well in front of her. She's had to make some important saves, but not as many as some of the other goalkeepers, especially Alondra Tinajero of Chihuahua, who the Steelheads beat earlier in the semifinal 3-2. Pass by Emily Morton is interrupted, and here come the Sirens the other way. Morton will win that ball and go forward on the overlap. And Cincinnati, who played 1 fewer game and having a lot of depth over there, should give them a little bit of an advantage. I think the longer this game stays even or 1 goal either way, the more it'll benefit the Steelheads. Emily Morton into the box. Kim goes down, but we play on. Morton gets it back briefly, but it's left there for Kate Drummond. Drummond with Macy Reed to her right. Reed gets the return ball from Gabby Byorth, one of the Byorth sisters. Emily wears the number 5 shirt. That's Birgit Wilder, I mentioned earlier, right here, the number 21, as Miranda Westlake then goes off on the change. Cincinnati have almost 3 complete lines out there. Olivia Malevsky into the corner for Reed, but all she can do is bang it off the boards. And it's Ashley Homer to get that out of there with Maria Rago to help her out. Rago sends it forward. Emily Webster coming, but Katrina Johnston over her red line to clear that ball into the ceiling netting. Excellent goalkeeping from Johnston. Again, she started the first 2 games in group play, but she was replaced at halftime in the first match by Karina Nisar and then by Princess Terrence Lander in their second game against OKC Oblivion. Christy Zawalski sending it away. The men's Open Cup final, it's going to be Kentucky All-Stars against the PASL champions OKC Oblivion's men's team. And here's a chance. Ball out of the corner. Finding Kiara Williams, who got the opening goal in the semifinal earlier against Chihuahua. Stephanie Spikerman able to win that ball for Larson, and now Steele has a chance to go forward. Here's Williams again. A little heavy on the first touch, enables Cincinnati to come away with it. Now slowing it down is Kate Drummond. That wide headband. Now here's the aforementioned Emily Byorth. Not much on that shot. No trouble for Ashley Homer. Coming off the foot of Erin Yenny, number 15. More than halfway through this opening quarter, still goalless. As I said, for Snohomish County, they have to like that so far. Again, their people this morning were saying they felt like this team could still go up a gear or two. They certainly did in that semifinal against Chihuahua. And they had to. That Chihuahua team played very, very well throughout the tournament. Definitely want to salute the Mexican side for a great tournament that they played. Got draws in both of their group matches before they lost that semifinal earlier today. That's Kellen Green, the number 8, able to get it forward, trying to find Sophia Kim. It's a good switch here to find Yenny. Yenny with the through ball, but well played by Homer, coming off her line to clear that away. Driven back in by Zwalski. The Steelheads clear their lines, admittedly over the boards. 6.5 minutes played in this first quarter, still goalless. I'm Keith Kokinda, glad you could join us. It's the Women's Open Cup final. And Sirens looking to do the double. Snohomish County looking to take some silverware back to the Pacific Northwest. And they will. Both teams will get a trophy, whether it's the runner-up or national champions. Another question still being answered here over the next hour. But whatever silverware the Steelheads take home, they earned it without question. They played a terrific tournament. Kate Drummond looking for some options, plays it back. And again, no trouble for Homer. Neither goalkeeper has really been tested. Biggest test was Katrina Johnson having to come well out of her penalty area and out of her defensive zone to clear a ball away from Kiara Williams. Gabby Byorth facing some pressure there from Erica Slauson. And again, my apologies to Slauson for having the wrong first name here. 2:25 to go in the first quarter. Again, 4 10-minute quarters for the semifinals and the final. And finals, we have 4 finals today. It's the third of them. Wilder. Malevsky into the box and out. Wilder will track it back down. But Cincinnati definitely having the better of play so far and the better of possession. Now here's Macy Reed. Can't get it on target. Well, they'll say Homer made a save on that, so it'll be first corner for Cincinnati Sirens FC. Minute 40 to go in this first quarter. Birgit Wilder to the top of the penalty area. Well defended by Kiara Williams. And now it'll be Olivia Larson to get it out of the zone. Sent right back into that same corner. Milevsky looking for some support out of the back. Finds it with Lexi Kidd. Minute 15 to go. Kidd once again as she exchanges passes with Drummond, who goes off for a line change. Will play on as Kidd and Kellen Green get tangled up at the halfway line. Final minute of the first quarter, still goalless. And now Green is finally whistled up for the foul. 45 seconds to go. Cincinnati Sirens FC in the double blue shirts with the chevrons. Now here's an opportunity going forward for Cincinnati. An open shot and an excellent save there. Best save so far as Aaron Yenny is denied by Ashley Homer on a play set up by Casey Smeckerud. And finally, Larson able to clear with 20 seconds. Oh, mentioned going up in gears. Cincinnati going up through the gears right now, getting more pressure in Seattle's defensive third. Wilder temporarily bothered there by Williams. Smeckerud was looking for a Byorth to support her, but she didn't. That will do it for quarter number one. So Cincinnati put up a flurry in the final couple of minutes, but we remain scoreless after one in this Women's Open Cup final. Second quarter ready to go. Still goalless between Cincinnati Sirens FC and Snohomish County Steelheads, who are in the white shirts and will attack left to right here in quarter number two. And several of the Tacoma Stars people still here to support their fellow Pacific Northwest club. Macy Reed to kick it off, immediately going forward to Kate Drummond, who gets into the attack zone in a hurry. Drummond able to turn Webster in front. Lexi Kidd sending it wide now to the far post, trying to find Gabby Byorth there, well defended by Sophia Kim, who was able to clear all the way back into Cincinnati's end. But again, as we saw in the last few minutes of that first quarter, Cincinnati trying to push for that opening goal. Emily Morton up front for Snohomish County, joined up there by Stephanie Spikerman. Here's Macy Reed trying to turn on Kim. Finds Drummond. Drummond closed down there by Erica Slauson. Good save there again by Homer. She's been tested a couple times here in the last few minutes of play, wrapped around the quarter break. We played a minute of this second quarter. Again, Snohomish County have to be happy that it's still even, but we got to find a way to get out of their own end and get some more possession, as it's not quite one-way traffic yet, but it started to turn in that direction as that first quarter progressed. Here comes the run out of the corner. Excellent defending there again by Kim, denying Olivia Milevsky. Morton can't win that ball. Drummond able to track it down. Cincinnati will change things up here. 8:20 to go in quarter number 2. Still awaiting the first goal. Against Snohomish County, have 2 lines plus, but not nearly as many bodies as Sirens do. Aaron Yenny finds Byorth in the penalty area. Good block there by Spikerman. That was Emily Byorth with the chance, the number 5. Gabby is the number 8. Yenny making the diagonal run here as Smeckerud brings it infield. And well shielded there by Erica Slauson to get it clear. Yenny with a nice turn on Morton. 2v2 if they hurry from a tight angle. It beat Homer, but missed on the short side. Emily Byorth. Smeckerud. Smeckerud trying to get around Slauson, but she gets a foot in there. Morton. Spikerman trying to get the lines clear, but only gets as far as Birgit Wilder. Yenny again will hold up as both teams will change. Again, the longer change here with the switch. And Johnston will just bang it all the way up to the Steelheads penalty area, and the foul whistled up against Cincinnati. 3 minutes played in the second quarter, still goalless. A chance for Snohomish County to relieve some pressure. Ashley Homer answered all the questions so far. I haven't been too many. It's mostly been about possession by Cincinnati in their end. Anna Rosslander tangling in there with Smeckerud. Rosslander able to force it farther along for Larson. Larson fighting off a couple of double blue shirts, and it's going to be Drummond who gets it out of there. Snohomish County have had some time in the attacking zone, but nothing in the way of scoring opportunities. A collision there between Kidd and Rosslander. Drummond takes it all the way across. Tight angle shot, and Homer got a hand on it to parry it wide. I could hear the touch. Casey Smeckerud. Gonna work a 1-2 there on that far side again, trying to set up Kate Drummond, but again, well defended. Now stepping in the way of that pass, Cincinnati with a chance to go forward. The header attempt by Gabby Byorth just out of her reach. There's Kayla Dickman, the number 27, getting her first shift. Johnston plays it into the side netting for a restart, and a chance for the Steelheads to change and maybe get a little sustained pressure here halfway through this second quarter. Still goalless. Snohomish County Steelheads in the white shirts, black shorts, and black socks. We play on as Maggie Tonkin goes forward. Tonkin getting her first shift as well. Kiara Williams, again, she got that opening goal in the semifinal win against Chihuahua, and she is able to dig it out of the boards and get by Lexi Kidd. Kidd cutting that one off, wants to sweep it on. Larson trying to punch it past Johnston, whose strong hands cover it up. So first big test in her area for Katrina Johnson, and she answered it with flying colors. Erin Yenny with the ball ahead. Excellent defensive recovery run by Kiara Williams. She's an attacker, but she can play well in her own end as well. We've seen her make several defensive back runs in this tournament. Larson holding off 2 players. Cincinnati a little bit of a quicker and faster team as well. So again, Steelheads right now might be thinking there's one too many blue shirts out there. Green tried to shovel it on forward. It gets past Larson. That enables Cincinnati to clear. Homer will have to come out, and she puts it into the ceiling netting on the half volley as she was challenged there by Lauren Teepin, the number 11, out for her first shift as well. 3.5 minutes left till halftime. Still goalless.
goles.
The Snohomish County people have to be happy about that. Now here's a chance. Byorth denied at the back post and finished up by her sister Gabby. So the Byorth sisters combine late in the second quarter to get the breakthrough. And a tough one to give up for Snohomish County so late in the quarter. We would have been thrilled to go into the halftime break at 1-1. So there is Emily Byorth, the number 5 defending. She created the opportunity for her sister. Now the Steelheads will face some adversity, but they've been in tough matches all weekend long. There's something to be said for being match tough, as they say in tennis. Spikerman can't get the ball away from Drummond. Kim, good save there by Johnston, her first big save to deny Erica Slauson. It was right at her, but it had some pace on it. 2:15 to go. Sirens with the 1-0 lead in this Open Cup final, looking to do the double, having already won the women's PASL. Kim, shot blocked by Kidd. Spikerman tracks it down. 2 minutes to go in the half. Back for Kiana Jacobson, the number 14, getting her first shift. She created that opening goal in the semifinal against Chihuahua this morning. Oh, nice little flick down the line. Going to find Kellen Green. She's going to get closed down there by Drummond, and all Green can do is sweep it around the boards. Cincinnati changing. Johnston throws it into the Steelheads bench area. They'll change as well for this last minute and a half, looking to get an equalizer. Morton trying to find Rosslander. The clearance hits Rosslander in the back, gives her an opportunity, but she missed it wide. A little 1-2 there with Casey Smeckerud. And then the foul whistled up, giving the free kick to Cincinnati in the final minute of this second quarter. Gabby Byorth on a follow-up from a shot initiated by her sister Emily. And the Sirens have the 1-0 lead. There's the goal scorer, Gabby Byorth, trying to win that ball for her teammate, and does. Getting it away there was Rosslander. Drummond able to win it back. 30 seconds to go. Wilder for Gabby Byorth on that far side. Back to Wilder. They'll make one last change, will the Sirens, for the final 20 seconds. The fresher legs and the deeper squad beginning to tell a little bit here as this second quarter progresses. Wilder sending it forward. Emily Morton is there. And that forces the pass into the ceiling netting to end the first half. A very good one. Sirens controlled it, but they still only lead 1-0 in this Women's Open Cup final at the PASL National Championships. Go Fish is the shout from Snohomish County Steelheads as they come out to start quarter number 3, trailing Cincinnati Sirens 1-0, who are looking to do the double. Already winning the PASL National Championship earlier today. Steelheads looking to spring a surprise here. They're certainly not out of it, only down 1-0, but as I mentioned, the superior speed, depth, and experience of Cincinnati really began to tell a bit as that second quarter especially progressed. Again, it was Gabby Byorth with the goal, following up a header that was cleared away saved off the line initially. And Gabby was able to finish up the follow-up after Emily's initial attempt. Now Cincinnati, they know this is a final. They won't change goalkeepers this time. They'll stay with their first choice, Katrina Johnston. Ashley Homer has been outstanding in this tournament. Again, not tested as much as some of the other goalkeepers, but she's come up big when she's had to in all these tight games that the Steelheads have played this weekend. Kiara Williams to kick it off for the Steelheads, going right to left in the white shirts. Cincinnati in the Toronto Argonauts double blue with the chevrons. Defending to the left on your device screen. Stephanie Spikerman back to Ashley Homer. Facing a little token pressure from Macy Reed, number 32 on this side. Good ball ahead, looking for Mariah Rago. Rago looking for Olivia Larson. Larson for Spikerman. Changing with Kellen Green going across. Green into the corner. Larson trying to track that down, but it'll have too many legs on it for her and easily roll to Katrina Johnston. 40 seconds played in this third quarter. I'm sure Steelheads would like to have kept that ball a little bit longer with that first possession, be able to keep the ball as kicking off the third quarter. Again, it's 4 10-minute quarters for the semifinals and the finals. Back for Lexi Kidd, who's going to get it back to Johnston for the clearance. And it stays in play for Macy Reed. Erin Yenny making the run up ahead, but it's Emily Webster there defensively for the Steelheads. Green into the corner for Kiara Williams. Williams, right idea, but nobody there as Steelheads were making a change. Cincinnati will now do likewise a minute and a half into quarter number 3. Gabby Byorth, the goal scorer for Kate Drummond. Drummond straight up the line to find Lauren Tiepen. Back for Drummond. Drummond going against Webster. Looks for the return ball, but the touch not a good one, and enables Homer to come off her line and claim it. Excellent goalkeeping there by Homer. Is going to go for the drop kick all the way down as Emily Morton chases it. But she can't get there ahead of Brigitte Wilder, and then can't get the second opportunity as well. So Steelheads look like they're just trying to get it down in the other end any way they can, and they almost turn it over. Here's a chance for Webster, but she's bodied off the ball well by Drummond. Now Webster with another chance, and this time Drummond with the block, but an opportunity there created by Webster. And boy, what a surprise equalizer that would have been. Homer, the long ball. Drummond is there for Tiepen. Or check that was Kidd. Now it's Drummond. Actually, Brigitte Wilder. So there's Wilder being faced up by Sophia Kim. Erin Yenny comes off the bench on a line change, but she's dispossessed by Arago. Jacobson wins the ball, and they'll get it back to Homer. Kaya Dayton, her first shift of the match. Some fresher legs coming in here for Snohomish County with Jacobson and Dayton. Homer will send it straight up Route 1. Wilder got there first. Now it's it's Mariah Rago trying to get the ball from Erin Yenny, who's able to turn and get it back to Katrina Johnston. Now the Sirens have a chance to break it. It's 2v1 if they hurry. Teeping up ahead of Wilder. Wilder goes down, the advantage initially given, and now the play pulled up for a restart at the Snohomish County red line. Actually making that run forward was Kayla Dickman, number 27, not 21. 4 minutes played in quarter number 3. Sirens suddenly getting their tails up, looking for a counter-attacking opportunity, but it got slowed up by the foul. Olivia Malevsky was over it, but she will leave it instead for the goal scorer, Gabby Byorth. Now Malevsky from the red line just misses over the crossbar. Looking for the second bite of the cherry. Erin Yenny into the box. Larson is there defensively. And it was Lexi Kidd who put that ball into the ceiling netting, so a chance for Snohomish to keep the ball and relieve the pressure. Homer with the long ball down the far side for Stephanie Spikerman. She'll have to get there ahead of Erin Yenny, and does. Looking for some support. Gets it from Kellen Green. Green trying to fight off Malevsky. And she wins a free kick down there in the corner, and Green a little bit worse for wear after that challenge. Halfway through the third quarter, still only 1-0 to the Sirens. Snohomish County creating an opportunity or two here in this third quarter. Green will have to hobble off, not running 100% right now. Erica Slauson will come on to replace her. Looks like she will take this restart. Stephanie Spikerman here on the near side, and Slauson wastes the opportunity. 4.5 minutes to go in quarter number 3. So far, at least the closest game the Sirens have had this entire tournament. Macy Reed being watched there by Webster. Stumbles over the ball, and that allows Olivia Kim to get a touch. Check that, that's Shalise Besa. Besa scored that spectacular overhead kick goal in the group play match against Chihuahua to get them the 1-1 draw in that game. Here's Drummond. She'll leave it for Birgit Wilder. Emily Byorth backtracking here on this near side and gets the pass. Webster stepping up to apply a little pressure. And she forces the bad pass. Here's Erica Slauson with the ball to Webster down the wing. It'll be Johnston coming off for line with an excellent clearance for Reed. Reed with Spikerman on her. Larson comes in to help, and it's Larson who wins the ball. Looks like Snohomish County want to put a little more pressure on here in the neutral zone rather than try to build out of the back, and that's probably a pretty good idea. Kayla Dickman dispossessed briefly, but the Sirens get it back to Wilder. But here's Larson stepping in the way of the pass. She has Kiara Williams on the right side. Defensive help coming in the form of Kate Drummond, though, for Cincinnati. Again, there's that quickness where Cincinnati are superior. 2:50 to go in the third quarter, but the Sirens lead is still only 1-0. But here come the Steelheads in the white shirts. Fresh body out there. That's the number 18, Elizabeth Moretti. That might be her first appearance of the tournament. But now it's a 3v2, 3v3 maybe for Cincinnati. They break it quickly. Erin Yenny, a good leg save there made by Ashley Homer. Her toughest of the match. Send it to the box for Yenny once again. Ashley Homer hadn't had a lot to do here in the third quarter, but she comes up with the big save there, and that's part of being a good goalkeeper is when all of a sudden, after having nothing to do for several moments, being called into action. 2 minutes to go in the third quarter. Snohomish County Steelheads more than holding their own against this top-flight Cincinnati Sirens FC side. There's a chance for Larson to win it, but she can't get their head of Lexi Reed. Now it's Kaya Dayton trying to get the ball away from Kate Drummond. Drummond dispossessed over there by Kellen Green, who is back and none worse for the wear. And then out of open net, Macy Reed is able to pounce on it and double the Cincinnati lead, and that's a backbreaker for the Steelheads. A little bit of a collision and miscommunication down there in the corner, and the ball bounces free for Macy Reed, who jumps all over it. And the Sirens' lead is doubled, and suddenly the mountain for Snohomish County. Oh, and here's a giveaway and a chance for Kim, and Sophia Kim is denied by Johnston. Good goalkeeping coming off her line, and then Johnston commits the foul. As I was saying, that mountain to climb for the Steelheads is looking a little bit more like Mount Rainier, and indeed Sophia Kim is going to get the gate. So now, in addition to giving up the late goal here in the third quarter, they'll face a shorthanded situation for at least the rest of this quarter, depending on whether it's 1 or 2 minutes. They haven't put the penalty time up yet. So just one little collision there turns things around, and suddenly it's a different match. Shot there by Dickerman is blocked. 30 seconds left in the quarter. Kayla Dickerman once again. That's Emily Byorth. Dickerman. Emily Byorth again. Good save there by Ashley Homer. Casey Smeckerud with that shot. Down to 10 seconds. She'll have to get rid of it, but that will kill off at least the rest of the quarter. Still at least 20 seconds to go in the woman advantage for Cincinnati Sirens, who lead 2-0 on a late goal coming from Casey Reed. Ten more minutes in this Women's Open Cup final at the PASL National Championships. I'm Keith Kokenda. Glad you could join us here on the Mockingbird Valley Soccer Club Facebook Live page. Again, thanks to everybody here at the Mockingbird Valley Soccer Club for hosting this tournament, as well as the work for our live stream. Again, if you're in the Louisville area, Good place to play. You can not only play your games, but you can then watch them afterwards as they live stream every game played here, along with replays available in their snack and beverage area. The Cincinnati Sirens in the double blue with the chevron still have a woman advantage for 20 seconds of the fourth quarter, and now up 2-0 thanks to that late goal by Casey Reed off the inadvertent collision down near the Snohomish County goal. Shot from distance finds its way through traffic and goes in with the woman advantage from Kayla Dickerman. Cincinnati at the double certainly have one hand on the Open Cup trophy right now with this 3-0 lead, getting 2 goals in about 2 minutes of playing time wrapped around the quarter break. Spikerman, a little bit all of a sudden raised sense of urgency here coming from the Steelheads, who win a free kick at the Cincinnati line due to a handball on Lexi Kidd. Emily Morton to take this. 2 women in the wall. Sophia Kim is in the penalty area. Instead they'll go into the corner for Kaya Dayton, but she can't play it off the boards out front. Actually, that was Shalise Besa down there in the penalty area. And now here's a chance going forward for Kate Drummond, but she's closed down quickly. One of the Snohomish supporters there getting into a discussion with the referee, who's actually engaging him, surprisingly enough. Good play by Johnston coming off her line to clear that ball away. 2 minutes into the fourth quarter. Sirens lead now 3-0. It looked like Steelheads were well in this match as we approach the latter stages of the second quarter, but it's gotten away from them here. They'll get a free kick in their own end, though, and a chance to relieve some pressure and maybe keep some possession. Both teams will make line changes, you can see, with 7:40 to go. And this remote camera we have here, yes, it is a remote camera. I'm not sure how it works. That's over my technological capabilities, but how it's able to track the play well enough for you to see what's going on here throughout the match. Larson putting on some pressure, but Sirens able to get it clear to the halfway line for Macy Reed, the last goal scorer. She goes down in a heap, but we play on. Drummond, shot partially blocked. Larson gets it away for Green. Green with a ball ahead for Kiara Williams. Williams with a good job trying to shield Bridget Wilder, but she misplayed it. And Wilder's able to get it back to her goalkeeper. Sent back in deep by Webster, but off the ceiling netting. 6:50 left in the match. Again, due to the ball hitting the ceiling netting, the restart comes back to the Steelheads line. You know, the Steelheads have played well this weekend. That's no fishtail, but they're facing a superior team here. Wilder's shot charged down there by Mariah Rago. Johnston with 6:15 to go. And the Sirens up 3-0. Emily Byorth, who got things going by, that is Gabby Byorth. She scored the first goal, created by her sister Emily Byorth, with the ball into the box. Well defended there by Sophia Kim. Webster swings it across for Rago. She's dispossessed, gets it back from Homer. Up the boards, Larson is there, and that enables Homer to come out and claim it with her hands. Webster with the switch. She was looking for Larson, but she was going off for a change. Erica Slauson. Her pass doesn't find her target of Kiana Jacobson. Now Wilder again. 5:15 left in the match. Cincinnati have put a firm grip on this with a couple goals in a couple minutes wrapped around the third, fourth quarter break. Ahead for Jacobson, doesn't find its way there, and it's going to be Emily Byorth able to sweep forward, looking for the return pass. Cleared away there. Good defending there on the recovery run by Kiana Jacobson. Snohomish County will have possession, and they'll take their time out here with 4:51 to go. And men's Open Cup final coming up. The local team, Kentucky All-Stars, will take on Oklahoma City Oblivion. OKC have already won the PASL men's division. They'll look to complete the double by winning in the Open Cup as well. That game's scheduled for a 3 p.m. Eastern time start. Might get pushed back a little bit. There will be an awards ceremony, of course, following this match, and they will allow the team sufficient time to warm up as well. So we're probably looking more like somewhere between 3:15 and 3:30 Eastern time, 2:15, 2:30 Central time for those of you in Oklahoma who will be watching. I was wrong. It's Cincinnati's restart, and they were the ones who took the time out. The Snohomish County still have theirs. Back at it, it's Miranda Westlake, number 30, out for her first shift. Kate Drummond trying to fight off Kiana Jacobson, and she does. Gabby Byorth back for Lexi Kidd. Clock needs to get restarted. And the Steelheads finally clear Stephanie Spikerman with the long run, but she won't get there ahead of Katrina Johnston. Drummond able to get it forward. Spikerman with the flick on, finding Shalise Besa. Kaya Dayton wanted the ball, got it. Now gives it to Kellen Green with a shot from distance. Well off her line, Katrina Johnson with the save. She's been tested a few times today. And now the foul whistled up against Kellen Green. Some sarcastic applause and cheers from some of the people supporting Tacoma and Oklahoma City. Casey Smeckerud. And Shalise Base putting on some pressure up front, as is Kellen Green. Green forces the pass, or closes down the pass, but it goes over the glass for another restart. Christy Zwalski is back there, as well as Smeckerud will go forward for this restart. We'll check that's Lexi Kidd back there. Kidd will send it long to Reed. Reed got the last Cincinnati goal. Smeckerud with 4 minutes to go in the game. Cincinnati definitely looking like double winners here today. Reed comes in field, a great save by Ashley Homer, her best of the game, maybe of the tournament. Smeckerud, Base closes her down there. Base, I should say. Reed able to dispossess Rago. Both teams changing with 3.5 minutes left in the match. Smeckerud for Gabby Byorth to the back post. Erin Yenny misses high. The Open Cup final, it's very much looking like the Sirens will be taking 2 trophies north and east up Interstate 71 back to Cincinnati. Lauren Tiepen down the boards for Miranda Westlake. All she can do is put it into the box, but the clearance by Homer is into the ceiling netting. 2:50 to go. Sirens still up 3-0. And Gabby Byorth in the first quarter. Macy Reed late in the second, and Kayla Dickerman early in the third. Again, those last two goals coming with about a 2 minutes playing time span wrapped around that quarter break. Yenny again. Wilder trying to get past Erica Slauson and does, but she overcooked her last touch. Here comes Maria Rago. Emily Morton, and now Emily Webster. Teepin. Larson tracking it down, but she won't have to as it goes into the bench with 2 minutes left in the game. Ashley Homer for Maria Rago. Now Olivia Larson. Larson banging a ball off the forward boards forward for Kiara Williams. I haven't seen Peyton Chick in this match. She scored in each of the games today for Snohomish County. I'm not sure she picked up a knock. She did have to go out briefly. And there's a chance just off the short side post by Kellen Green. But the rebound follow-up is put in by Kaya Dayton. A lifeline perhaps with 1:24 left. Kaya Dayton's first goal of the tournament. Kind of ironic that someone named Dayton would score against Cincinnati. Shot goes well wide from distance from Casey Smeckerud. Kidd trying to fight her way through Erica Slauson, and Slauson comes away with it. Chance to break 2v2. Slauson has a runner to her left. It's Stephanie Spikerman. Slauson able to find some space in the area for Kim. Didn't get the shot away right away. Here's another chance. Wide. Kim once, twice, 3 times denied. Oh, what a sequence there for the Steelheads. They nearly pulled another one back in the final minute, and what a finish we could have had there. But instead, with the restart going to Snohomish County, they'll take their timeout with 44 and 8/10 seconds left. So near and yet so far for Sophia Kim after the initial shot from Maggie Tonkin was wide of the post and caught Katrina Johnston a little out of position. But her defenders and the post bailed her out. That sequence might keep Sophia Kim away for a couple of nights here this week. But what a glorious opportunity, and how this game could have changed had they been able to bundle that ball over the line. And again, Katrina Johnston did have to make a big save earlier in this quarter. It's looming a little bit bigger right now. (3-1) Cincinnati in the double blue shirts with the chevrons. Snohomish County Steelheads in the white shirts. Cincinnati leading 3-1, looking to do the double. They won the PASL Women's Division earlier this afternoon. Ashley Homer still back in her own half. And Steelheads trying to make sure they have the right personnel that they want out here for this restart. They do have 5 outfield players. Rago leaves it for Emily Morton. He'll send it into the box, trying to punch it out. One of the Cincinnati defenders got a head on it, though. Johnston was coming out to punch it clear. Homer, good job to get there ahead of Smeckerud. Down to 30 seconds left in the Sophia Kim with the restart for Snohomish County. Well, these fish have certainly been game from the Pacific Northwest, and they've got a lot of game fish up there in that area. But the Cincinnati Sirens superiority is going to win out. Lauren Tiepen is there, gets it by Homer, but can't find it again. Cincinnati Sirens FC will do the double. PASL Women and Women's Open Cup National Champions.